Alrighty, hello my friends, welcome on in. How are y'all doing? I hope you are all doing well and are finding the week to be nice and chill as we are entering the second half of the week as well too, since today is Wednesday, eh? Love all those emotes as well, by the way, Onyx and Citrus. Yeah, welcome by the way, Onyx and Emmons and Citrus. How are you guys doing? Hope you both are doing well. Excuse the Jane disability rumbling. The sounds of Onyx getting cozy in the belly, I'm assuming. So yeah. I keep looking at those emotes there. I definitely love those dance emotes tons. They're very cute, man. That little gator emote there is also very cute. He's just doing a little... He's just waddling away, as they say. Get danced on? I really did, didn't I? Whose emote is that, by the way? Hold on. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to spy those emotes a little bit closer, there was all. Thank you for shout happy. Yeah, no problem, Edmonds. Always happy to give you the shout outs. Honestly, I'm surprised that you don't shout me out over here. Because in the fact of how, anytime you catch me like any one else's streams, you just shout me out like immediately. But I'm just being silly though. Hopefully you're doing well there, Edmonds. Hopefully the week's been chill. Tired? Nah, I get you there, Citrus. I'm also feeling a little, sleepy myself. I think it's just due to the fact that I didn't really get a whole lot of sleep last night as well, though. But I'll be okay, though. We'll be okay, hopefully. I'm alright just gurgling away in your, guts? Yeah, sounds good, Onyx. Hopefully you'll have a nice chill coast time inside the belly. Doing okay? Hell yeah, that's good to hear, Edmonds. That's one of Octerex's emotes there, Onyx. That little tail sway emote there. Love it tons for sure. Hornet from Silksong and Vessel from Hollow Knights. Yeah, I always get confused when it comes to the main character from Hollow Knights. I keep assuming that the main character is like named the Hollow Knight, but I guess it's a sort of like Legend of Zelda thing for me, where back then as a kid growing up when I first played a Legend of Zelda game, I assumed the main character I was playing as was Zelda, but that's not it at all. That is interesting though. I still need to play Hollow Knight someday as well too. I have the game in my library, and I do remember playing a bit of it back then, but I never beat the game because I got like really lost in there pretty quick, so I didn't know like where to go and whatever. Congrats on the 5 stream streak as well, by the way, Onyx. Big hugs over to you, my friend. Hopefully you'll continue to find the streams nice and cozy. 5 more streams of being your belly fat. Hell yeah. Always happy to have more giant round belly for to enjoy. Since you pointed it out, because I pointed it out, Edmonds now shouts me out on my own stream here. Oh my lord. Gremlin. It's all good. We love Edmonds. Edmonds, good bean. Thank you for the mod help as well too, Edmonds. I do appreciate it tons. Big hugs over to you. The Hollow Knight is the near final boss. Okay, I get ya there, I get ya. Yeah, someday we'll maybe play Hollow Knight, who knows. Someday, hopefully. There's definitely a lot of games I want to get around and stream for sure, but it's just like... it's just, at the moment right now, we're just kind of like getting a little bit too distracted like the other games we're playing right now. Mainly Quake 2 here, and Persona 5 and Need for Speed Most Wanted. I do have plans for another game to stream as well too. I've actually been thinking of playing some Thrillville again, actually, since I've been in the mood for wanting to play a management kind of game. And yeah, Thrillville, like the first and second one, they're actually like one of my all-time favorite games from back then growing up as a kid. I used to play a first Thrillville game like a hell of a lot on the PlayStation 2, man. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind playing that game again, to be honest. Even though we technically already played those games years ago on stream, but I mean, that definitely has not stopped us from playing games like Simpsons Hit and Run over and over again as well too on stream. Because for all we know, I might also just play that game again as well too. We'll see though. Hornet's weapon is 6 feet long IRL, is it? Damn. I guess it puts into perspective how big the little buggo guys are in the game today, if the weapon is 6 feet long. Pretty interesting, honestly. No problem, yeah. Sorry, I'm also trying to like fight back hiccups. I should probably drink more water. I really need to make more of a habit of just sipping some water every now and then. But yeah, back with some more Quake 2. So when we last played this game, we did leave off this game on a little bit of a cliffhanger, unintentionally. I did want to beat the expansion we were playing at the time, called The Machine here. But yeah, unfortunately for those that were there, for those that weren't there for the stream, basically I had to end the stream a bit early because family was calling me, asking me for some help on some stuff, so I had to wrap up and go do that. But yeah, when it comes to today though, we should be fine. I don't really expect any phone calls happen today, unless something out of nowhere happens, which I kind of doubt, but it's kind of hard to predict when it happens though. Overall though, like yeah, today we're definitely gonna be beating Call of the Machine though. I'm getting started on the other expansions here. I don't know if we'll play Quake 2 64, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't mind playing some more levels for sure, but when it comes to like the whole overall story for Quake 2, I feel like Quake 2 64 is more or less just like a whole like alternate kind of like timeline kind of shenanigans, where this version of the game doesn't really tie into like much stuff from what I understand. I could be wrong though, but so far though I'm kind of like not really thinking of playing Quake 2 64, to be honest. We might play the rest of the we'll probably play the rest of the expansions here, then once we're done with like Ground Zero, we'll probably just move on to like a new game after that. So yeah, that will be the plan for Quake 2 here and also for today. Also, this is interesting as well too. After the last stream we did, I looked into the expansions a bit more, and I didn't even realize this until like last week. Excuse the belly rumbling again. Honestly, I'm getting real cozy in the belly. Yeah, I didn't realize this until I looked into it. Sloshy belly, exactly. But basically, oh god, I lost my train of thought because of those noises. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, I hate my brain sometimes. I'll just blame Onyx for distracting me. No, I'm joking, I'm being silly, I'm joking. Don't worry about it, Onyx is all good. But basically what I was trying to get at here is that Call of the Machine here, this expansion, it's actually brand new to this version of the game we're playing, and I didn't even realize until last week after that one stream we did. Because I looked into it, looking into like gameplay for this and whatever, trying to like figure out where the rest of the secrets I was missing was in certain levels, and yeah, that's when I realized like, wait a minute, because I started searching into like when this got released, and Call of the Machine is actually like a brand new expansion for this version of Quake 2 here, this the remake here. Lizard. Love that derpy lizard. Crazy how that lizard's also in Fortnite now as well too, eh? But yeah, the Reckoning and Ground Zero are apparently Lizard. These two expansions are apparently like from the base game. Like these are like old expansions. And Quake 2 64 is basically just like the Nintendo 64 version of Quake 2 back then. So yeah, it's just a crazy little thing I didn't even like I didn't know until way later. Cause yeah, like thinking, oh wait, like thinking back on it, like just like thinking back to the other levels we played in Call of the Machine, like it's crazy. Like you could definitely, like I could definitely tell from playing the level here, all different levels in this expansion, like the amount of like inspiration the developers had when it came to like Quake 2, but also like Quake 1, you know, because there's definitely like a couple of references to like Quake 1 in this one as well too. It feels like. It feels very much like Quake 1 as well too, of how the levels are built sometimes as well. But yeah. One more thing I want to check actually, because I'm kind of curious as well too, before we get back into the expansion here. I promise you guys we will eventually get into the expansion and beat it. I'm just curious. Is there actually anyone playing multiplayer? I want to see. How do I get into online? Is it just here? Local LAN online. Online. Joy match invites. Oh wow. The slimy place. There actually is people playing this game. Interesting. Because I'm looking over at the playlist here and there's like a bunch of people over here. Oh man, do I try multiplayer really quickly? I'm kind of tempted to try multiplayer, not gonna lie. You know what, let's give it a try, I want to see. Scared. We'll just give it a quick try. I'm just gonna go give it a poke. I don't know if this is like... Also, wait, hold on. I'll just end it here. I also just realized as well too, I kind of went quiet there because I also just forgot that usually before I play a multiplayer game, I do like to disable stuff like voice chat and whatnot. Player configuration. Hey, look, it's me. Oh, network status. What's the push to talk button? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Customize bindings. Okay, it's the usual button. I have it set. Okay. Where do I also check for? Is it sound? Either way. Let's give it another try. One more try. What was that match I tried joining? It was this one. Okay, it does say deathmatch. I was a little confused at first when I hopped in there because I wasn't sure if it was gonna be like a cooperative or if it was gonna be like a good old, you know, PvP. Multiplayer games scare me. No, that's understandable, Citrus. Yeah, I don't usually play a whole lot of multiplayer games too often myself either. I don't mind them too much. It's just like nowadays it's just hard for me to like get into them as well. Print frags, I can. Game timer, I couldn't even read the rest. So this is supposedly deathmatch, eh? I don't know how to check the scoreboard. I have definitely played, you know, Quake 3 and whatever back then. Oh, I killed that guy. Am I playing this right? I don't know if, like... I'm playing it as I should. Ow. Oh, everyone's killed themselves. Okay. So it's basically just bare bones, like a good old-fashioned arena shooter. That's cool. We're not going to be playing this for long, I just wanted to like give it a quick check as well. This is very cool though. This makes me wish I could get Unreal Tournament working for streams, honestly, because I would really love to play Unreal Tournament on stream, man. That one's another classic FPS game I used to play a lot of. I guess done for. I should have grabbed that armor. Ow. Ow. What am I doing? Okay. Grenade launcher. You know what? Why not? Let's see how good I am at a grenade launcher in a multiplayer game. Probably not at all. I need something that's like hit scan or something. This level is also big. I can't believe that guy didn't kill me. He had a shotgun. He had like... He could have killed me there. Oh god, down I go. Damn, okay. Well anyway, we'll go ahead and leave it at that there. I'm gonna go ahead and, leave and we'll get back to what we were doing. That was cool though. It definitely felt like I was playing, like the very old school kind of like, shooter games I used to play growing up as a kid, like Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament. It was fun, man. I don't see myself playing a whole lot of multiplayer in this one. And I feel like that's gonna be the same thing for a lot of people, like, because if I go back over here, there's not like a whole lot of people playing this game, which does kind of make me a bit sad, but, at the same time, too, Quake 2 was never really known for multiplayer, to be honest. It was more or less known for, like, the, single-player campaign, but, yeah. Overall, welcome by the way, Perry. I'm sorry you didn't say hi earlier. I kind of got a little bit distracted there. How are you doing, by the way? Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you for a care package reminder. I'll stretch and hydrate here right now. Starting with a hydrate. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and also load into our campaign here. We can finally finish this off. And big stretchies. Oh, good stretchies. Alrighty. Hello, Happy Hun. How are you doing? How's things? How is Quakening going? I see lots of carnage, so I guess it's going as expected. I mean, when it comes to multiplayer, it was definitely going as expected, where, you know, it was fast-paced and stuff. It was definitely very cool. But yeah, we're officially back into, like, the main, story stuff now, though, so yeah. Overall, though, it's going pretty well. Hopefully you're doing well there yourself there, Perry. Yeah, look at that, the gate's open. We're gonna get into the final level here. So yeah, what is our objective right now? Travel to the dimension of the machine and kill the Strog Maker. The source of who made the, alien race, I guess. Cool. Let's go in. Primary objective, destroy the Strog Maker, the master of the machine. Okay. There is definitely quite a few kills we have to make here. Also saw the name of the level here, Temple of the Creator. Okay. I wonder if this whole level is just a throwback to, like, Quake 1. It really seems as if, like, the game threw us into, like, an old, Quake 1 level almost, just with, like, better graphics. Doing good, pain is much better, but it has been replaced by cold. So I'm wrapped in 3 layers, 5 blankets, and the space heater is running at high heat. I'm built for cold, sure, but this is like a bone-chilling cold. I'm not built for that, so I can understand the feel there, Perry. Yeah, despite, you know, the several tons of padding that you'll see on me there, I am still cold-blooded, so it definitely does suck whenever I get a chill as well, too. I hate it, man. But yeah, hopefully you're doing your best to stay warm though, Perry. It definitely sounds like you are doing your best, so that's good to hear. But best wishes and hopes you do feel better soon there, Perry. Big hugs over to you, my friend. If you can, definitely try to get as much rest as you can, and maybe drink some like hot tea as well too. Overall though, just try to get as much rest as you can, because the body will be needing that rest to, you know, heal itself and stuff. Shotgun machine gun. I thought I picked up a, oh wow, there's like a sky up there. I thought I picked up a rocket launcher there, but I guess not. Oh boy. Oh, those, okay, I see. Those are platforms that will, sink if I stand in them for too long. Hello. That probably opens up that, I need to be, like, careful. I need to remember that, okay, here's a whole bunch of guns. This is definitely leading up to a boss fight, that's for sure. When you play a game like this and it just dumps a whole bunch of weapons on you like that, you know you're about to walk into a boss fight. We got the plasma beam though. Rocket launcher, chain gun, yeah, we got like an almost full arsenal in the way. Guess I'll use the plasma beam to start. Unfortunately, we don't have any quad damage or whatever, so we'll have to make do. Unless there's like a secret around here that I missed. Looking around though, I don't see anything. Also, I was gonna mention as well too when I first got the plasma beam, but like, it's funny how this weapon like looks, because it looks like it's It looks like it's a gun from the old Doom games with the barrel there, how square it is. Like that plasma gun in there, I forget what it's called. But it's funny because this gun actually kind of like works like the lightning gun from the first Quake. Which is interesting because I remember in like the Quake multiplayer games like Quake 3, the lightning gun is a gun that you can pick up in those games, so it's funny to think about how only now in the expansions is when you get a gun as like the lightning gun in the Quake game here. Because I didn't even like realize that in the base game of Quake 2 there was never like a lightning gun. Anyway, this is obviously the arena here, so we'll definitely hop in there soon. I'm stuck to my bedroom. It's the smallest room that can be heated. Set up my laptop on the bed while I watch stream and some anime on the projector. You get a projector? Damn, that's pretty cool. I have lots of hot lemon tea with some chill cognac mixed in. I'm not sure what cognac is, but yeah, it sounds good for sure, Perry. Very happy to hear all that. Hell yeah. Okay, well, 3, 2, 1, blue skidoo, you can too, I think, right? Oh god, there it is. Oh crap, there's more. Oh god, there is. There's a tank one, of course. Ah, damn this acid bath though. I want this guy to die first. And now a bunch of bad guys are spawning. Let's just use the shotgun, I guess. Okay, there's a part of me that wants to say this isn't so bad so far, but I feel like the moment I say that, that's when shit's about to hit the fan or something. So many mooks, I know, right? Mooks. That's a term I haven't heard in forever there. I feel like I only ever hear like old-timey mafia people say something like that. Are you part of the mafia by chance, Perry? Honestly, like I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I want that health, I do need it, but I don't need it that bad. There we go. I'm not confirming nor denying anything. Fair enough. Okay, sure enough, it's not over yet. I'll just quick save here then. I guess I'll just ride this down so I don't hurt my legs. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, just keep using the chain gun for now. I want to use the beam gun some more, but there's not a whole lot of ammo for it. Masters of the Machine. Oh god, it's these things! This is actually really bad, this is really bad. These guys can hurt real damn hard if I'm not careful. Ow. Of course I'm getting jumped by those things now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh wow, this is really bad actually. The jumping things can do a whole lot of damage as well too. I'm surrounded by a whole lot of things that can really kill me. One more to go. Oh god. Okay, I have more ammunition for this. Let me try using this some more. Ooh, boy, we did it. Oh wait, get out of here. There's still more bad guys here, though. Am I dead? Is the level over? Oh boy! Congratulations, with the masters of the machine dead, the Strogg are severed from their maker. Your work is done. Vengeance has been wrought upon the enemy, and you are lost in the infinite cosmic void. Thank you for play. Okay. Ah, well, I guess we did it. We won. Oh yeah. Damn, if only I knew how quick that level was to beat, I would have actually tried to beat it the last stream there. Ah, well, hey, we did it though. We finally beat Call of the Machine, the newest expansion for the remake for Quake 2 here. So hell yeah. Yay. I'd say yay, hell yeah. That's crazy though. I guess that's like a... let's go ahead and... Okay, I figured it was gonna load the credits here. Yeah. So that was actually a pretty cool expansion there. The one thing I kind of like about that ending there, even though it was kind of like, you know, a little bit like... I don't know. It's hard to explain. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's definitely not as like epic as like the base game's ending is for sure. But you do need to remember as well too, though, that this was a expansion that was like, you know, brand new made for this version of the game. So I'm going to assume they just didn't really have like the time and stuff for making those fancy cutscenes like the base game does. So yeah. Hey there, by the way, VG, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hello, what I missed? Hey there, follow, welcome on in. We just beat the expansion, or one of the expansions for this game, called The Machine, and yeah, when it comes to my overall thoughts of the expansion here, it's definitely a very fun one. I definitely like it a lot, man. It definitely, I was talking about it earlier here, sorry, I'm still fighting back hiccups as well, too. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, playing this expansion was definitely a very fun time. I definitely do like it a lot. There definitely was a couple moments here and there where, it definitely felt like this game was, it felt like it had like no bars held or whatever kind of thing. It did, like, it feels like the base game for sure, but it's definitely a whole lot more, well, not a whole lot harder, but, there's definitely a lot more moments in this expansion where they really try hard to like surround you with a whole bunch of bad guys. Especially with the fact of how like the expansion also has like brand new variants to certain bad guys as well too, which also makes it a bit harder as well. But as someone like for someone like me that's definitely played, you know, Quake 2 before, it's definitely not super duper hard. It's more of like a fun little challenge, I guess I would say. But I definitely said it before, but like I imagine for those that are new to this game, like brand new to it, they probably have a harder time with it, because they're probably not used to like how these kind of games like try to like basically like just put bad guys like everywhere pretty much around the corners and crevices and like directly behind you and stuff. Because yeah, that's basically what these old kind of games were all about. It's just bad guys everywhere and just like giving you like a huge arsenal to play around with. And that's another thing I actually kind of liked about this expansion as well too, is the fact that it also gave me some like new weapons to play around with as well too, which is really cool for sure. We definitely haven't seen all the new guns yet, because I know in like other expansions there's some like other ones that we still need to like try out, which I'm hoping we'll see soon once we get into those ones. But you know, the other thing I find really cool about that expansion they're called The Machine is how very inspired like by Quake 1 it feels like with the whole level select and like the way the levels are designed and whatnot. It still feels very Quake 2, but also with a mixture of like the first Quake as well too, which I definitely liked a lot. And plus I also found it really fascinating how the game ended there with like the final level being in, I'm going to assume the dimension of Quake, as they call it. Because that's basically what they called it in the first game there. Like, the levels that take place over in that, like, hell area. It's basically, like, they basically name it as the dimension of Quake. And, it's interesting to me, too, because of how the goal of it was basically to destroyed the Strogg creator, which is like, I'm assuming, the entity that created the evil alien race, the Strogg, to begin with. And in a way, I guess this is ID Software. This is the developer's way of confirming that yeah, the alien race Strogg are in fact like made by the evil, like, you know, demons or whatever from that dimension, which is interesting because, like, for the longest time growing up, I've always assumed that Quake 2 storyline took place like outside of like the first game. Like it was like a whole nother game, you know, and there was never supposed to be any kind of like connections between the two games. But this game basically changed, like this expansion changed that now, and they've now basically just confirmed that there is in fact like a connection between the two, which I think is very fascinating, man, honestly. It's definitely not like the biggest connection, because Quake 2 still does focus on the whole Strogg stuff, but it's just cool to get that kind of like origins, I guess, of like where the evil like cyborg alien race came from to begin with, you know. So that's crazy, man. But you know, overall though, Quake 2 Call of the Machine, definitely a fun time, man. I'm definitely very happy we decided to play it, man. Cause yeah, like before we started this expansion, I was like, like the original idea was to play through the base game for Quake 2 here and then move on to a new one. But yeah, no, I'm happy I got talked into trying the expansions here, honestly, because it was definitely a very fun time, man. But that being said, we have some more expansions to play, so let's get into it. So hell yeah. So let's go on ahead and we will start the Reckoning now, the next expansion. So supposedly, from what I understand, the Reckoning and Ground Zero are supposed to be like actual, like old expansions for the original Quake 2 from like way back then, supposedly. They're going to be new for me because I never played any of these expansions before. So yeah, it should be exciting. Let's go for it. We'll go play on medium as we usually do. And hey, cutscenes. Unfortunately, yeah, this game's audio balancing is very weird. Joker. Get wiggled at? Hell yeah.
Lizard.
Yeah, I don't know why the audio balancing for this game and the cutscenes is like this. Cause yeah, the cutscene is also very quiet for me, which is why I put on the subtitles there. Oh, we really went in there. I love the wiggly mode there, by the way, Citrus. Sounds like the Reckoning is filled with revenge and getting even, I guess so. Primary objective, gain access to Strogg Fortification. Secondary objective, eliminate enemy resistance. We are in the swamps. Okay. So yeah, sure enough, we're back in the usual Quake 2 stuff. We're back on the whole alien Strogg planets, and the marine we're playing as right now is a guy called Joker. Funny enough, probably not related to any other Jokers out there. So yeah. Anyway, we got a shotgun and we have a flashlight. Interesting. A lizard has been discovered. Yeah. Either Egric, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. We actually have a flashlight. Oh yeah, we do. That's interesting. I guess we'll keep that in mind then. I'm well, how's Lizard? Yeah, it's good to hear you doing well there, Egric. I'm doing alright myself. Nose is a little bit stuffy actually now that I'm like realizing, but I'm okay though. Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting how Call of the Machine also had like a flashlight as well too, where if you wanted into like any kind of like dark areas, the flashlight would automatically turn on. But yeah, this one actually just gives you the flashlight as an item to turn on and off. Interesting, man. Adding a flashlight? That sounds dangerous, I know, right? There's no telling what I will be capable of with this flashlight now. Like, for all I know, I could probably walk through here. Oh. Barely not. Anyway. Oh, versus a tissue. And I give her a tissue, Egric. I appreciate tons. Security fence active. Locates alternate entrance to compound. We're also back to, beating up these things again. I don't remember what they're called, but there's some kind of, like, mutation as well, too, from what I recall. But overall, though, we still have the usual, strong bad guys here as well. The usual, grunts. Love the flesh chunks that spilled out on the screen, yeah, from these guys, yeah. Yeah, I've always been a fan of, like, how, the game handles the gore, actually. Because, it's definitely messy for sure and very graphic, but, like, it's interesting when you look at it at a gameplay standpoint as well, too, because it's a nice little visual indicator as well, too, as to, how close a bad guy is to, dying when you think about it. Because when you see a bad guy and they're, like, all bloody and, like, missing, like, parts, it's a nice little fun indicator that tells you, like, this guy is about to, like, die, kind of sense. And I like that, I think that's fun. I think it's also cool, too, how, in the more modern, like, Doom games, like Doom Eternal and, Doom the Dark Ages, they actually do that thing again as well, too, there. They fall back on that kind of, like, messy stuff as well, too, where, if you see a bad guy just, like, with chunks missing, it's a nice little visual indicator that, like, yeah, this guy's going to die soon. I also picked up grenades, but we're not going to be using them because I want my grenade launcher first, as usual. Thank you for the bells as well, by the way, Egric. Big hugs back with you, my friend. Messy and gore, yeah, but tasteful. Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely used to gore in these kind of games because I grew up playing, you know, as I said before, I grew up playing these kind of games a lot, so I basically just became very desensitized when it comes to gore, especially in movies as well too. Like if I ever watch like the movies like Saw or whatever, I usually don't really get too freaked out by the gore in there. Despite how insanely graphic it is as well too in some of those movies. Because like I said, I'm just used to it. I rub the belly, hope the lizard is fed. Yeah, I'm definitely, I have been feeding myself well for sure. I imagine everyone's gonna rub the belly for good luck in that way. Thank you for hugs as well too in return, Egric. Still love that, I forgot her name already. The Silk Song lady, dancing there. A Hornet, that's her name. I knew her name, I just forgot. I had a bit of a brain fart there. Speaking of being well fed as well too, actually I just remembered. Yeah, funny enough, yesterday's stream after I finished it, I didn't realize at the time there too, but I actually was getting another bit of a headache at the time. And I didn't realize until like after the stream was done and I got up to like get some food and whatever. Which was kind of worrying at the time, but I was okay after I devoured a bunch of chicken and fries though. So I think the main reason for that headache coming in that time was because of the fact that I didn't really eat a whole lot of food that day. All I had at the time of the stream there was yogurt, coffee, and like a small sandwich. Like it was tasty, but it definitely wasn't a very filling meal for me, so I really should have like ate more that day. But thankfully I'm okay now. Like I said, I ate a whole lot of like chicken and fries after the stream that followed, so my head felt a whole lot better after that. And I also made sure to like eat a little bit more today as well. I ate like coffee and yogurt again, but for lunch I basically had like a whole bunch of like toast with peanut butter on it. Though I guess that being said as well too, that's also not really super filling as well too, but I made sure to eat more than what I did yesterday at least. I ate like a whole bunch of like pieces of toast. I recommend tightening the belly always. Tighten the belly. You mean tighten it by filling up with tons of food? I don't want my belly to get smaller. I want it to be bigger. Could have been lack of sodium and whatnot, yeah. Chicken good? Hell yeah. Chicken always good. Yeah, other than cheeseburgers, fried chicken has always been my favorite food as well too, man. Love me some fried chicken. Also, I'm getting a little bit lost in this level as well too. This level is kind of like confusing me a bit here and there. It's interesting how this is a level that's kind of like outside of the usual like Strog buildings and whatever. Stretching it out and you feel it? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I did yesterday with the fried chicken. I just ate a whole lot of fried chicken to really stretch out the belly. I'm trying my best not to get lost as well too either, but it's kind of becoming a little bit hard. I need to like do better at like mapping this whole place out of my head. Cause I'm going backwards and I'm kind of doing it like unintentionally, but I'm doing it because I'm also just kind of like I said, a little tiny bit lost. I can see what it can give you a flashlight now. Might help with navigating. I guess so. Yeah. I don't really need it too bad right now because it's not really super dark here, but it is definitely nice that the game gave us a flashlight here. But yeah, situations like here, I can see why it would be good to have. Offers myself as lizard food? Hell yeah. Always happy to have a nice treat. I'm so silly. Okay, so if I go this way, this is like a whole alternate path, right? What's up here? This is just stuff. Okay. This is just the... I'm assuming a dead end to get some armor, eh? Looks like it. You know me? Yeah. Okay. I wish there was a quick button for turning the flashlight on rather than using this. There probably is, and I just don't know it. Hold on. Customize bindings. Let's see. Use item is that. Heh! I didn't realize that there was like other stuff for the multiplayer here. Flip off, salute, taunt. Also, funny enough as well too, actually, I keep forgetting to mention as well. But for the remake of this game as well too, it might be the remake, I don't know if the original also had it, but this game does have co-op support as well too. You can actually play these campaigns with a friend, funny enough. I didn't realize until I looked at like I looked this game up and whatnot, but that is totally a thing you can actually do in this game. Is play all these campaigns with a buddy. Either way though, it doesn't look like there's a quick button for flashlights, so the best I can do is basically just like select the flashlight on the bottom right there and then use the enter button, which is kind of out of the way for me, but whatever. I guess I could always have E as the use item button there. Is E being used for anything though? Hold on. E. Usually E is the button I press for flashlights in these kind of games anyway. Seems like it. Seems like E is not being used for anything, so... Where is use item? I'll have that be E. Hold on, Venter. Should be okay. There we go, that's a whole lot better for me. I can move around and everything and toggle the flashlights on the fly. As long as the flashlight's selected on the bottom right there. So where does this go? Oh god, I guess I'm getting like lost. This level confuses me. Customizability banzai? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely the kind of person that likes to customize my buttons sometimes if it doesn't feel comfortable for me. Because usually for me, when it comes to games like this, I like to have like for example, I usually have the use key for like, you know, open up buttons or interacting with things as the F key. And depending on the game as well too, if there's like an alternate use button, I'll just have that as E. But in games like this, I usually just have E as the flashlight. But it usually kind of depends. The only kind of game that isn't really super the game I didn't really customize a whole lot is mostly just like Fortnite when I think about it. But the main reason with Fortnite though is I want to customize the buttons for it, but it's very hard to do so because Fortnite is very weird when it comes to like button customizations, especially with like certain game modes. Okay, so I'm like back here. I can jump up here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm getting better at discovering where I'm going, so I need to go this way. I think I've seen most of everything I can. Back where I was. So down this way. I like how the music stopped as well too, because I've been spending so much time just getting lost in these caves. I will say this though, it doesn't really feel like I'm navigating a swamp. Like when I check the menu here, it says the swamps, but it feels more like a cave system than anything. But what do I know, I guess Hello. I can probably blast it open there. There we go. So this is definitely a familiar sight. Good old evil Strog base. Fortnite is a bit of a Fortnite in that sense, yeah. Yeah. Fortnite's also, like, believe it or not, is going under a whole lot more flame stuff as well too. Because apparently the CEO or whatever thought the game didn't have enough on its plate already. I won't go into it too much here, but the main reason people are up in flames for that game is because of the fact that for some reason they decided to up the price on the V-Bucks in there. I think the main reason they did it was because they want to quote-unquote pay the bills, as they say. As I saw the post or whatever. I think it's a very goofy, man. But understandably, like, people are definitely very mad about that, and I'm also very mad at that as well too. But thankfully I have plenty of V-Bucks saved up for getting the rest of like the battle passes or whatever, so I'm totally fine on that end. Yeah, exactly, Perry. Honestly, yeah, they were expensive to begin with. Legit, yeah, that's the thing as well too. I will say they were already expensive as well too. And yet Epic Games feels like they need to like up the price some more. That's definitely dumb. But whatever, we're not gonna go into it too much here. Fortnite's just doing whatever, you know, Fortnite does at this point, so whatever. Up in the price was just a middle finger, in a sense, yeah. Ow, stop shooting me. Guys, I'm not that accurate with my machine gun from long ranges. Stop shooting me. What's this do? Overflow valve maintenance hatch opened. What's down here then? Ooh. Health and armor. But yeah. I do still think about the idea of like also wanting to play some more Fortnite on stream as well. Because despite the whole like crap that the game's been going through a lot of in the past months, which is understandable. Well, I mean, understandable of how people are being mad at the game, because I also agree. Most of the stuff that Fortnite's been going down with has also been very aggravating for me as well too. Which sucks, is like I legit do think Fortnite's a fun game. It's just such a fucking. It just sucks that the CEO is just such a dumbass and doesn't know, like, doesn't understand like what the consumers want, I guess. But no, overall though, what I'm trying to get at though is that I do still want to try playing some more of it, is because I do, like I said, I still have fun playing the game. The main reason I haven't really jumped on it yet though is more or less because I don't really want to play the game alone is all. When it comes to Fortnite is a game I enjoy playing with friends, and lately because of all the stuff that's been happening with the game, it feels like I'm it feels like I'm the only one that still plays the game nowadays, man. So I don't know, I'm hoping to maybe get some friends together to play with soon, hopefully, but with the way things are looking, I might just be playing it solo, unfortunately. I guess we'll see though. Yeah, he sucks. Legit, yeah. The problems with games as a whole and usually tend to be at the upper tiers of management and ownership. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Because I'm sure, like, when it comes to the developers of the game, I'm sure the developers put a lot of love and whatnot into the game and stuff. Because I can definitely feel the love when it comes to, like, certain characters that they design in that game. They definitely love their, like, you know, meow souls or whatnot in there, and lots of people definitely do as well too, considering the amount of fan art I still see of those characters. Like even to this day, I still see some very interesting and also, dare I say, lewd fan arts of certain furry characters in that game, which is very fun. Draining. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, like the point I'm trying to get at though is that like oh, secrets. I can definitely do understand that, like, it could be very frustrating because there's definitely, you know, like, people in the team that, you know, clearly, you know, put lots of love into the game, but, the main reason the game is becoming such a slog lately is just because like I said, just the higher-ups, like, you know, the CEO and whatnot, you know, because all they think about is, like, you know, Sheen, how do I make more money? And yeah, it just sucks, man. It's just, it's so annoying. This is obviously gonna like lower down and reveal more bad guys. This is a wall here and I'm staring at. They sure have, yeah, and they're very popular. They really are, yeah. I always enjoy seeing more fan arts of the furry skins in Fortnite, to be honest. Including, of course, the good ones, because that, you know, I'm weird like that, I guess. I'm still looking at that wall there. The furry skins are nice, though I immediately will just want more scaly skins. Yeah, legit, yeah. Same, to be honest. I also enjoy, like, building the collection of scaly skins in there. Which I think so far I have like 4 now. Oh, I probably should say, yeah. Laser security grid deactivated. Okay. Definitely a movie wall. That, like, just staring at the wall there just gives me the impression that it's gonna reveal a bunch of bad guys when we start making some progression. One more to go. Don't know where that would be. But yeah, it looks like it lowered the laser, so I was able to push that button as well too. What the fuck? Okay. Guess that was the door being weird there. I stubbed my toe there. I also see that super shotgun up there, but I don't know how to get to it. I am looking forward to when we eventually get our full arsenal in this game as well too. I have a total of 9 skilly characters in my locker in that game, and Ed just because I was excited for Ed and Eddie stuff being in the game. I keep forgetting about that as well too, the fact that Ed is also in the game, from Ed and Eddie. That's also a cartoon I still need to like catch up on as well too, because I sadly never really watched that cartoon growing up as a kid. You think I would because of the fact I'm Canadian, but unfortunately that was not the case, man. How do I get over there? I tried jumping there, but it looks like I bumped my head on something. Whatever. Oh, this is probably how we get up there. Yeah, I saw those walls coming down. the door attacked, it was with advantage, so we got sneak attack damage. Doors are rogues. Can you imagine that being like an actual threat in the D&D campaign? Like, there's nothing special about the doors, they just have a chance to like actually have there's just a small chance that you'll stub your toe on them. That'd be crazy. Yeah, just heads up as well too, and just over a minute from that when that big is going to start, just let you guys know. Oh, here we go, filtering. Excuse me. So this is how we go up over here and push this button. Flood hatch switched. Doors are the worst enemies of parties in D&D, right? It's actually kind of funny as well too, because the current campaign I'm in, of course I'm playing as myself as a barbarian in that game, so I just smash through doors like door frames. It's very fun for sure. I know it got added on Tubi along with other classic Cartoon Network shows, so if you check that out, the show should be there. Oh yeah, the Ed and Eddie, yeah. I do go to a certain website as well too to watch those cartoons, which works very well as well. But yeah. Yeah, overall when it comes to like the scaly skins and Fortnite, I have my main one, which is Thunder, the big buff haughty Komodo dragon in that game. Then there's Lizard, the original derpy lizard in that game. Then there was what's his name? The chameleon guy. I keep forgetting his name. He's like semi-new as well too. The like stoned out chameleon. Ziggy, yeah, thank you, Emmons. I always forget his name for some reason. And now there's the even more the semi-recent one that came out like last week now. Fucking Tom from Hoppers. That movie Hoppers. They made him as a skin, the fucking derpy lizard that shows up whenever you guys play the lizard meme. It's so goofy. But I do have that skin for sure, because I had to, man. Of course I had to get that skin. Overflow valve open. I don't know what that valve is. I'm pushing a whole lot of buttons, I don't know where they're leading to. I'm going to assume we want to go back, since this game is leading me back here. Also, I haven't been looking around here yet. I haven't been looking at the amount of kills I've been making, whatever. Wait, is this... where's this go again? I forgot. I'm lost. Oh, wait, we can go here now, I see. This wasn't open before. Okay, here we go. So this is the exit A. We didn't get everything though. I wonder if it's worth maybe going back and seeing if I can't find the rest of the stuff I missed. I also want that super shotgun, man. Super shotgun's a really nice gun to have early in the game. I'm gonna try, hold on, we're gonna try and go back. Plus we're also in an ad break as well too, so this is a good opportunity to just wander around this level. And also drink some more water before I forget. Okay. So this like leads back, right? This leads over here. Was I ever up there? I don't actually remember. The problem is, right now is I don't really quite fully have the level mapped out too well in my head. Because if I knew the level better, I would maybe have like a better idea as to how do I go about getting that shotgun. Okay, so we're back here. That's also open now. This, I think, leads back over to, where I'm hoping for. Yeah, the gun over there. That's the case. How do I get up over there? Fucking doors. I need to be careful when I try to open up the doors in this game. This expansion. I'm losing like unnecessary health because of it. Welcome back for the ad break, everybody. Big hugs over to you all. Yeah, you guys didn't miss much. We're just kind of like figuring out how to get to that shotgun up there. That's all. I had a party legit take 20 minutes IRL to open one that was unlocked and untrapped. Oh yeah. The whole classic paranoia of like trying to open up a door and not realizing that it's not even trapped or whatever. I remember that. I remember being in a campaign way back then, like several years ago, where there was one player that was actually like that, where every single door, they had to check for everything. They had to check to make sure it was like, you know, unlocked. They had to check to make sure there wasn't any booby traps, that it wasn't like magically attuned to anything or whatever. It was so fucking like, it was like, I get it, man, I get it. It's like, you don't want us to take, you know, unnecessary damage because of it, but like, can we play the game, please? Because it was like I said, it was on legit every fucking door we got to. It was getting really annoying. I've had players with characters like that. One we named Falcor the Door Molester because he didn't only destroy the doors, he fondled them first. That is crazy, oh my god. Imagine having a fetish for doors. The second one, Zymer, the nemesis of doors, just asked me if there's a door, rolled a strength check, and the door disappeared. There was a door 1 minute, and then the next second, it was just poof, gone. Didn't know where it went. Damn you rogue doors, I know, right? I don't know how to get this gun, man. I'm getting, like, annoyed. I want to get this super shotgun, but I don't know how to get to it. I want it. Okay, whatever. I'm running around in circles around here. Plus, I also haven't killed everybody in this level too. I'm still missing like 3 bad guys somewhere, which I assume is behind that wall I keep staring at as well too. What's done here? I am trying my best to like remember. This just leads back. Yeah, this like okay. This leads back to the start here, right? Okay. And then down that way is the exit. Maybe there's something around the exit, I don't know. Maybe like the secrets around there. So where does this go again? Ow. Yeah, this goes back all the way over here, I see. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know how to get to it, man. I guess we'll just move on forward then. I hate it, but that's fine. That's just kind of how it is in these old games as well too, where developers were very clever when it came to how they hid their secrets in these levels. Like you basically just gotta like play I Spy with like all the walls sometimes and just know where you gotta like shoot your gun for like a secret switch or whatever. It's also, hold on. Whatever. What can one do? Some things like that are just convoluted? Yeah, unfortunately. It's okay, whatever. I'll survive without the super shotgun for now, I guess, but I'm still gonna be annoyed because I would have loved to have that gun. Continue through the sewers, eliminate all resistance. Okay. It does feel like I am happy to be playing this game and just listening to like the banger soundtrack for this game again, though. Cause yeah, when it came to like the soundtrack for Call of the Machines, it was definitely very cool for sure, but there was definitely a lot of moments where I was like, you know, where's the music, man? It feels so quiet in certain levels. It feels nice just to be playing something like this, where it's going back to like, you know, each level just has like a nice song to listen to again. Good OST is good? Hell yeah, exactly. Floodgate locked. Because I talked about it before here, but like... But this is definitely what I like appreciate the most when it comes to like these old school shooters, is just, you know, simplistic, you know, levels with lots of bad guys to shoot and cool weapons to collect while listening to like good old, you know, like rock music like this. That's what I love. Oh, hello. Hey, super shotgun. I managed to find a new one. But these are definitely like what I really appreciate when it comes to like old school retro shooters like this. You're a bad guy. There we go. Overflow doors open. Yeah, if I ever get around to designing my own FPS game, which I would definitely love to do someday, I am hoping to maybe like hopefully commission someone that can also make a banger soundtrack as well too, hopefully. It'd be cool. Ow. I forgot to turn on my music playlist on laptop, so I'm getting a mix of the game OST and Barbie Girl by Aqua. I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. I forgot the lyrics. What do you think about the lyrics for Barbie? That Barbie song's kind of messed up in a way. Because I think like when I think of this song there, it's like it's a song that's all about this like girl named Barbie that's basically just like becoming a toy for this guy named Kent or something. That was kind of the point too. Like, it makes sense for, you know, the Barbie toys itself, but like, we're talking about like an actual girl named Barbie, which is a little odd. What the hell's that? Oh, I know what that is. That's a thing. That's a power up to help help you spend a whole lot more ammunition at once. Ow. These guys just appeared out of nowhere. They're super messed up. That was kind of point. Access denied. How do I get to that stuff up there? I want that power up. Probably whenever, if I find a way up there, over there. It's making the points of how Barbie was sexualized at one point and how the doll was popular even with boys who were exploring. Yeah, exactly, yeah. How can we go over here? I see. it's just it makes me laugh because of like when I think of the lyrics and what they mean compared to like the overall like beat and whatnot to it. Because it sounds like overall the whole song sounds very like, you know, happy-go-lucky. And then you like actually listen to like the music and like what they're singing about, and it's like, hold on a second. I love it. Can I get in the pipe? Oh my god! I kept trying to swim in the water there, and the game was automatically making me hop out of the damn water there. There we go. Need to remember as well too, I'm also forgetting to like voice train again. I'm having moments like I just did there where I like lose the voice I'm trying to like build. Whoopsie doodles. Hey there, Bash. Welcome in, by the way. How have you been? Hopefully, you've been doing well. Okay, we can climb this. I see. Access valve be opened. Oh, that right, was very much the vibe of the time. I think I know what we do now. We need to. Oh god, the fans are like pulling me down there as well. We need to go back and check the other pipe now. There we go. This just straight up has like no water. Oh, here's the water. Oh, excuse me. This door is open elsewhere. Okay. I wonder how long this expansion will be as well too. I don't imagine it'll be like too big, but I don't imagine it'll be as big as the Call of the Machine was though. Would be very interesting though if like this expansion is like as big as the main like base game though. Hard to say. Yeah, no, exactly. We'll just have to keep playing, I guess, and just see what happens as we go along. Not gonna lie though, part of me is actually kind of missing the pacing of Call of the Machine though. The fact that every level starts you off of like a brand new marine with like no arsenal, so the game was very quick in each level to give you like a whole lot of guns to play around with. The pacing of this expansion is definitely very much like the base Quake 2 game, where the pacing is like very similar, you know? Gives you the same amount of speed as to when they start giving you like the bigger battered bad guys, and also the same thing with the weapons. The only way to find out is to finish it. Hell yeah. Finish you off, Perry. I'm joking. My belly's been poked. Boops back over to you there, Pandora. Welcome by the way, Pandora. How are you doing? Hopefully been doing well there. I should finish Pandora off. Sorry, I'm being very silly right now. I don't know why. I think we go back down now, right? I opened up some kind of like security thing. I didn't quite see the prompts, but it must be, yeah, that door there. Wow, hello to you too. Yeah, hey there, Pandora. Hopefully you're doing well there. Thank you for giving over to Pandora for me, by the way, Evans. Pandora, actually, out of curiosity, since we were talking about it earlier, just know. Do you still play Fortnite by chance? I also keep forgetting to ask you as well too, Evans. Do you also still play Fortnite every once in a while? Because I know of like the recent stuff that Fortnite's been doing lately. Not a lot of people are playing it these days. I still kind of poke at the game myself here and there, but definitely not a whole lot. I definitely wouldn't mind playing the game again with friends someday, though. I feel like I'm missing something if I go back. Hold on. Okay, this door is open now. I see. Okay. I've been taking a break from the game assigned from getting Ed and HappyLizard, but I do want to get back into it when the new season drops. Oh yeah, that's true as well. I forgot. The new season's about to like come out like real soon as well. Security override, exit airlock open. Let's go down over here though, so I can get that secret I keep seeing here. Sounds like a secret, just more of a item that's hard to get, I guess. Should be on the 19th if I recall. Yeah, I keep forgetting the date for as well too. I know it's coming real soon. I think it's like yeah, like I said, next week. That's crazy, man. I want to play some of it soon then, because there's a landmark I want to explore some more. I never really got to never really gave myself the chance to really explore the main island before the season ends. Alright, back here. Kill enemy resistance. We're back in the swamps. Okay. Excuse me. I play it every now and then, yeah. Definitely not as often as I used to, but I play it decent amounts. Okay, I get you there, Pandora. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just wondering because, like, I was talking about it before earlier, but part of me wants to, like, get back into playing some more Fortnite again, because I kind of miss playing that game, and I want to see if I can make more of a habit of, like, maybe playing that game more often here and there. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to see. Before I forget as well too, I need to make more quick saves. I keep forgetting that, like, with the base game and the old expansions, the game doesn't really give you those checkpoints when you play through certain levels. So you have to kind of like make your own checkpoints. Okay, we're back over here on the other side of this. If you need teammates to hit me up, yeah, I'll be sure to, Pandora. Could always use a snack when gaming out. I'm joking, I'm joking. What's over here before I go over to that, like, other door I saw on the other end there? Okay, over here I see. Can grab the Mega Health. Imagine if I picked up the Mega Health and all of a sudden the giant lizard just grew even bigger. That'd be fun. Okay, but yeah, over in here, eh? Okay. Damn. That was this room is definitely the kind of room where I wish I had a grenade launcher. Would have been nice to just lob some grenades like around the corners or over the over situations like this here where I had cover and I could have lobbed the grenade over that guy there. Oh well, don't matter. We still handled them well. So it looks like I want to poke at this, eh? Oh, okay. Sentry Bridge extended laser fuels deactivated. That's almost all the bad guys as well too. Wasn't actually expecting the game to drop those guys on me right there. That was an interesting surprise. We go up here? Oh god, okay. Can those guys just fly now? Well, whatever. Ah, still missing 4 bad guys though. Oh well. Yeah, unfortunately this seems like it's gonna be the expansion where I'm gonna be missing a bunch of stuff here and there. Unfortunately, but whatever. Yeah, I definitely missed a whole bunch of secrets and kills here and there, but at least when it comes to the waste sieve there, I got everything there. We got all the kills and the secrets, so that's good. But yeah, that's level 1 for the Reckoning. Almost forgot the name of the expansion we're playing here. They did forward in the grenade launcher this expansion. Yeah. Well, like I said, that's just how the pacing of like the old Quake 2 is all. I'm assuming in the next level they'll probably start handing me some really nice guns there. I won't say no to being a lizard snack for gaming. Hell yeah. Definitely wouldn't mind a nice snack to help the belly become even bigger. Oh, that classic old cutscenes here too. Okay. Interesting that the expansions also give you those old, the same kind of cutscenes that the base game gives you. That's cool. I also kind of forgot what we're doing. We're going to like the military base for something. Enter Intelligence HQ. Discover location of Straw Counter Fleet Strike Fleets. Second objective. Join with remaining members of Strike Team. Find data disk, which I imagine they probably already did, as it is usually with this game. I'd actually be super surprised if we rendezvous with them and they're still alive. That would be crazy. That would be like one hell of a first for me in a game like this. Because usually in these kind of games, like, no matter what happens, you're always the, like, sole survivor. Because you're basically the badass of, like, everything. I'm sure they already did, yeah. If they are still alive, they'll die very soon after you join them, most likely, yeah. Well, I guess we'll see soon. But this definitely feels very much like a good old, Fashion Quake level here now. It feels like we're back in like the factory level in the base game, almost. Hello. What's up down here? Oh, I think that was them. Because there's a CD and like a bunch of dead corpses. They're like the corpses of our comrades. That's funny. So, yeah, you kind of predicted it there, Perry, where we did rendezvous with them, but they died very quickly right when we got to them. At least we got the CD though. Take data CD and locate base intelligence center. Who's that? Excuse my giant lizard rumbling. Rumbling in anticipation for a Pandora snack. Interesting that this is also the expansion where they bring out these soldier guys, the grunts that have the that plasma carbine or whatever they call in this game, or hyper blaster. That's what it is, the hyper blaster. Yeah, lots of love back over to you there, Pandora. I definitely need to get around to like making my own. That guy's dumb. I still need to get around to making my own PNG tuber model as well too. I know I say that like every so often, but I just keep getting like too distracted as all to like find a time to like make it as all. Because the plan is that like eventually when I do make it, I want to make like alternate versions of it where it has like, you know, the belly being like slightly bigger and, you know, bulgier because like I vored a chat member or whatever here. At the same time though too as well, I also want to like learn how one makes it to where they make those readings to make their model even bigger. Because I know DA, like Dead Anthro, has that set where his model can like grow on stream as well too. And I want to be able to like have that set as well too. That would be fun to have, honestly. Because not only would I want to also make my own model, I also wouldn't mind trying my hand at making my own sort of like oh, interesting. I think that was a guy who was about to res that bad guy. That was a brand new bad guy there. I've never seen that guy before. Some kind of thing that flies around and tries to repair the bad guys. But yeah, what I was trying to say is that I also want to eventually try to make my own backgrounds for stream as well too here. Like, I feel like it would be cool to eventually try and like make my own kind of like thing for the stream there instead of like that usual like nighttime city thing there you guys see there. Oh, and also that too as well too. Also, I have also been thinking of the idea as well of bringing back the stream avatar stuff as well, because I kind of also missed the stream avatar shenanigans that we used to have here as well. That's the alarm, okay. Oh, the alarm is off now. Big Boot, DA does and Krax as well. I know Krax uses mixes up for that, don't know about DA. Yeah, Krax's stuff is a lot more complicated though, because Krax has like a whole system built in, which requires like a whole lot of like coding and whatnot. And I am definitely not smart enough to know how that all works, because I've never taken any like lessons or whatever in coding. For DA, I also don't know. I know my buddy Big Bun, he also has a similar thing as well too, where his model can also grow big, and it was DA that actually like showed him how. But yeah, no, hopefully someday we'll have some fun stuff set up like that as well. Damn it, they're really making me move around here. There we go. Mood, I'm not smart enough for that either. Yeah, it's all good. Ugh. It would also be fun to have like a system here as well too, where not only could the lizard grow here, but also chat as well. But yeah, like I said, I'm not smart enough to know how to get that set up. It shouldn't be too bad, because I have poked around with mix-up here and there before, like a while back, so I have like a bit of an idea how to do it, but it would probably take a little bit of like finessing as well. Where'd that guy down there go? Oh, never. Funny enough, I'm working on a VTuber model with Gut myself. Hell yeah. Sounds like a lot of fun for sure, Pandora. I love it tons. Ow. I definitely look forward to seeing it when it's ready. Yeah, those are weird bad guys there. We definitely don't want to leave them alive though, since we've seen how they'll like try and revive the bad guys that they killed. Huh. Yeah, I had a feeling with that one there. I knew somewhere with that thing we shoot there was gonna be a secret. Oh my god. Machine gun's definitely not super accurate when it comes to long range stuff. Frustratingly enough. Whatever. Where am I going though? I kinda got a little bit lost. I went back a bit because I assumed going back would help lead me to other places I was trying to reach, but now I just don't know where I'm going. We are over here now, okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to get up over there. I see now, okay, that's what I was supposed to do at first. Supposed to shoot that and then I can like climb up over here. Hey, and the grenade launcher. My favorite. Oh yeah. Finally. Also the guy that landed here was called Rampage. Unfortunately his rampage didn't really last too long since he's dead. Oh man, no, it's funny mentioning Rampage though. I actually do remember playing the old arcade game Rampage a lot back then as a kid, man. I feel like Rampage was also like my first introduction to like kaiju monsters as well too. Poor thing didn't get to Rampage a lot, I know, right? But yeah, fucking Rampage, man. Slushy belly. The sounds of Pandora getting cozy in Agenda's belly. Is Rampage barely even started? I know, right? Thankfully we're here, so we'll definitely Rampage for him. Ow. I want to run it back though, because I do feel like we're missing, and that's going to lead to like a whole nother level part there. Part to a level. I feel like we're missing stuff back here. But you know, yeah, when it comes to Rampage, obviously my favorite character in there was Lizzie, for the very obvious reasons. For those that never played Rampage or any other Rampage games, basically, the one I'm that's kind of like in my mind right now is the old classic arcade game where you got to basically play as like 3 different big kaiju monsters. There was a big gorilla guy, a big wolf man, and a big lizard one as well. So obviously I went for the lizard one. But the thing I'll never forget when it comes to Rampage specifically, well, okay, before I get ahead of myself, Rampage is basically an arcade game where you play as those monsters and you go. Each level was basically you playing as them and smashing up a whole bunch of buildings and like cars and tanks and whatnot, and also getting to like eat the tiny people as well, all for like, you know, a high score and stuff, which was very fun, lots of fun for sure. And you know, the thing I'll never forget about that game in particular is when you basically when you die, like if you run out of health, the death animation for your character basically, instead of dying, they just shrink back to their like normal human self, all naked and stuff. And I'll never forget Lizzie's, because Lizzie is actually a woman in that game, so she just like shrinks back down over to like a naked woman. And I remember seeing that as a kid and being like, wow. It is cool though, because like if you have like if you have the quarters and stuff, so if you die, there's like you have like a small time to insert your quarters and start a new run. And when it happens, as your guy is like all naked trying to like get away, they'll all of a sudden start growing like all back to kaiju size again. So it's really cool. I'm also lost. Where am I going? Let's push this button. Oh, hello. Looks like I had a choice of like certain items there, and I made my choice by pushing that button. But whatever, I'm not gonna bother with the other ones then. That's a nice detail. Yeah, it was really cool, man. I can actually, oh god, I just realized as well too, I think I can actually play that arcade game, if I recall. I might be totally wrong though, but I feel like so with the GameCube, I have these like different games called Midtown Games, I think, which is basically a collection of like different arcade games. And I want to say in one of them, you can actually play Rampage, but I might be totally wrong though. I'd have to like check again later. I don't know. Proceed to Intelligence HQ. Eliminates all resistance. Take Data CD and locate base Intelligence Center. Okay. How did I do in the previous level, by the way? Hold on. Previous area here. Ah, okay. Almost perfect. I just missed one secret somewhere. Wait, where am I? Okay, we're going this way. Still not bad. I'm just gonna have some fun with my grenade launcher since I got it. Crap, those claw guys are annoying little bastards. There we go. Not too bad at all, hell yeah. I'm forgetting the... I'm doing it again where I'm forgetting the voice I want to try and keep. It's like, it's so easy for me to get like excited, I guess, so I just end up like forgetting. That's all. I really need to like remember just to like chill out so I don't like end up losing my voice too early in the stream as well. Yeah, those claw guys are annoying because of the fact of how they have a shield, so you have to like kind of like be smart with them a bit to try and get past it. Thankfully we have a grenade launcher now, so this should help us. I remember playing Rampage a lot at D and the B, hell yeah. Yeah, Rampage as time went on as well too, at way back then. Moving the laser. Oh. I had a feeling there was gonna be like a laser thing happening here. Do we turn it on? So what does that do? Adjusting mirror. I see, okay. Enemies having shields is cheating. I know, right? Like, why do you think I hate Overwatch so much? I'm joking. That's an actual joke there. The main reason I hate Overwatch is for like different reasons, but yeah. Ow, crap! That was bad time to use the shotgun there, actually. I'm trying to avoid a laser there because I don't want to get like lasered here. Oh crap! I'm gonna die. Yeah, damn it. That's okay. That's okay. We can learn from our mistakes there and know better what to do now. I also watched the movie, which was surprisingly funny. Oh, I keep forgetting about that, actually. The fact they made a movie. I honestly legit keep forgetting about that. But I was gonna say, it's interesting when I think about Rampage, because as time went on, like, after the arcade game, they actually did make, like, console ports and stuff. Or like, you know, console releases. I'm wording it wrong. What I'm trying to say is they made new Rampage games for like old consoles, for like the N64 and stuff, which was really awesome. I never got to play them though, but I have seen videos of them here and there, and they definitely look like a lot of fun. Very much like the old school kind of like Rampage in a way. Which that being said as well too, I also keep forgetting as well too, I have a game in my Steam library that I want to get around to playing as well too someday. Which is basically just Rampage, but not? I don't know. It's called Terror of like Herm something, I don't remember the name too well. But basically in that game you get to play as like a big kaiju lizard in there and get to like smash up everything because why not? It's super fun and awesome, pretty much. Yeah, so you have to like push the buttons in like a specific order, looks like. Yeah, someday we'll definitely play those games for sure. I would definitely love to check them out. Who doesn't dream of being a kaiju and smashing buildings? Exactly. Funny enough, I actually... excuse me, still get hiccups. Excuse me. But yeah, funny enough though, I actually do have dreams that can be pretty like semi-fetishy here and there. And I have definitely had a dream before, like way back then, where I was my Sona and I was basically growing like to like super huge like hyper sizes. I won't get too specific, but basically I remember, like, because I was like growing huge and I was in like in a public area, I tried to like dive into a alleyway and just kept growing in there. And then I woke up before I became like even bigger than the buildings. It was fun. Security doors unlocked. Nice. Oh my. Exactly, yeah. It was a very fun dream. Yeah, no, I feel like I'm definitely lucky. I feel like I'm a lucky guy because I can actually dream of like I actually do get like dreams like that where certain situations like that where they can be kind of like fetishy in a way. Or even like lewd as well too. I do sometimes get like the lewd dreams as well, which funny enough actually did happen last night. Last night I actually had a couple like lewd and fetishy dreams. That is lucky indeed, hell yeah. I even remember having like a dream one time where I was my Sona again, and I was cuddling in a bed with like a big purple Durg lady. It was a very lovely dream. Yeah, no, I definitely do consider myself very lucky, honestly. At least in that regard. Everything else I'm usually pretty unlucky. Adorable, yeah. Okay, moments like this, I wish I had a railgun because of how far that bad guy is. Like, I could use a machine gun, but the machine gun's like not really super accurate, so... I'm a big... Ow. Where the fuck did this guy come from? I hate those damn... ton things, whatever they are. I don't even remember what they're called. I'm a big belly Lucaria woman, does that count? Yeah. I mean, I would definitely love to cuddle with a big belly Lucaria woman as well. That'd be pretty awesome for sure. When I crashed, I don't dream. They mapped my parents and I never entered the dreaming states. While crashed, I missed dreams. No, I'm sorry, Barry. Big hugs over to you, my friend. It definitely sucks for sure. Yeah, dreams are very weird. They apparently, when it comes to like the science of dreaming, I'm definitely not the smartest when it comes to like describing this, but from what I've heard, supposedly everybody does dream, even when the person says they don't dream. Technically, they do dream still. It's a wow. This is one hell of a skybox as well too. Holy crap! That's actually kind of cool. Technically, what's happening though for those that say they don't dream is they are. The problem is that they have trouble trying to remember the dream is what's happening. So, I'm assuming like in your case there, Perry, what's happened is that you are still dreaming, but like when you wake up, you're basically forgetting the dream immediately, which is why you think you don't dream anymore, but you still are in a sense. But like I said, don't take my word for it, because that's just something I heard from like people that are like smarter than me. I could also be like totally wrong as well too, and I'm not describing it well enough. But from what I heard, that's kind of like how dreams work. And if you want to like try and like remember dreams, supposedly, again, I don't know if this is like actual like true fact or whatever, but like if you want to do like a better job of remembering your dreams, you basically need to like convince yourself that you will remember the dream, basically. So like when you go to sleep, basically, like when you lay in bed, you have to just kind of like tell yourself like you will dream, like you will dream, basically. Again, that's just kind of what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but yeah. I need to run. That guy's on that gun. Oh god. Get off of that. I also am low on health, so I need to look for more health pickups. HappyLizard accomplished and successful dream scientist. I wish, man. Unfortunately, I do not have a PhD in dreams. That'd be crazy if there actually has a PhD in for something like that, though. He's just being humble. I don't know. I'm just I'm just saying what I have learned was all back then when it comes to dreams. There's definitely something up here. Hold on. Hello. I needed that, some health. Could be, but the doctor said my brainwaves never went to that pattern where dreams can happen, but you have a point. Everyone dreams. Even people with, aphantasia, where you imagine things but can't visualize them in any way. Yeah, no, I get you. I'm teasing you, silly? No, I get you there. It's all good, Pandora. Big hugs over to, I guess over to my giant belly to hug Pandora that's inside of it. I can also be a big tease. Himbo, you may be but a smart himbo, you do be. No, I definitely am a himbo though, that's for sure, but I definitely do have my moments where I kind of do grow an extra brain cell sometimes. These damn mutated monsters. I hear one of them doing that chanting thing that we heard in the previous expansions. These guys. Fair play then, Mr. Giant Lizard. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to like growing a brain cell, that definitely happens whenever when it comes to video games. I definitely like, I played so many video games growing up as a kid that I've just like, you know, become very knowledgeable when it comes to like gaming in general. Everything else, brain go burr basically. This guy needs to die. There we go. Oh yeah. Second objective, system is not powered. Power cubes from core reactor are needed. Okay, so we need to hunt for some power cubes then, it looks like. Okay. It's gonna it still fascinates me how I gravitate towards the grenade launcher a whole lot. Oh, I need a flashlight here, hold on. Why never use the adrenaline? There we go. Flashlight. I'm filled to the brim of random facts, mainly about plants and animals, mainly about dangerous plants and animals. Yeah, I get you there. System is not operating. Yeah, I need to get the power cubes, I guess. Got a lot of trivia knowledge? Hell yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's funny how I gravitate towards using the grenade launcher in this game a lot, and, considering the fact that, like, in Team Fortress 2, one of my main classes in that game is Demo Man. And also because of the fact of how, the original, like, the very first, Team Fortress game was actually a mod for, the first Quake game, funny enough. So it's like, it's kind of funny how I kind of almost went full circle now, I guess. From maining Demo Man and Team Fortress 2 to, going back to this game now, I'm just using a grenade launcher a lot. What's in here? Hello. A silencer, which I'll never use, because I never use silencers in this game. Wasn't Overwatch also based off Quake? I would not know, to be honest. I've never looked at the whole trivia of, like, of Overwatch, because, I don't know, I don't really pay too much attention to Overwatch myself. At least I remember that being a thing, but I could be wrong. I would not know, unfortunately. Sorry. It's the circle of games. Exactly, yeah. I want to run back because I feel like I missed stuff back over this way. I don't know what, but I want to just look. Like I said, this expansion is new to me, so I'm still trying to like learn all these levels. Cause yeah, there's this door here. I never checked this door, which doesn't open. Okay. I drinking some more water. It's been a while since I hydrated as well too. Give me a second. Okay. The music also stopped a long time ago since I made enough progress in this level to move on, but we're not moving on unfortunately because I'm still looking around. We definitely are missing stuff as well too. I haven't gone all the kills here yet or all the secrets. What was over here? Right, this leads over to the balcony here. Oh, I hate getting lost. But, like I said, this is all new to me, so I just have to, unfortunately, get a little bit lost. I think I'm going backwards for... Like, I'm unnecessarily going backwards. I don't really need to be going backwards right now. I think I got most of what I could get. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. I couldn't help but just feel like I was missing something, but which is why I went all the way back, but that looks like we're okay. So, there was like one armor shard on that crate there. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and head over to that doorway I saw over this way. Man, speaking of like my voice again as well too, it's funny actually because earlier today, I was doing my usual routine of like waking up, having some yogurt, and drinking some coffee, and while doing so, so you can check the retrieve power cubes from core reactor. I can definitely do that. But yeah, while I was like you know, drinking some coffee, I was also doing the usual routine of like uploading an old stream VOD over to YouTube, because I for those that don't know, I do have a YouTube channel, but it's mainly being used as a place to archive our old streams. So any old streams you guys want to catch up on, definitely consider going over to YouTube to check them out. But yeah, it's just funny because like as I was uploading the video, I decided to look back on the old VODs I used to have, and I do still have like the old videos of when I used to make gaming videos with my friends, like several years back then, before I even became a streamer. Don't bother looking for those videos, by the way, because those are private, unfortunately, so you guys won't be able to watch them. Main reason why is because they're just really cringy. I don't want people to like watch those videos and experience like how cringy I used to be back then. But yeah, no, like I rewatched one of them, and just listening to my voice during those videos, it was like, wow, no wonder I was so self-conscious or whatever, because like, yeah, just listening to my voice back then, I was like listening to how my voice used to be from back then, I couldn't help just like really hate it, to be honest. It was so higher pitched, so squeaky. Like it almost sounded as if like I was still in the ages of puberty, even though I technically wasn't, which is hilarious. So yeah, no, it's like no wonder I decided to go under the my own little like voice trainer, I guess, because yeah, I definitely was not a fan of my voice, which I know some of you guys are probably, you know, well, let me catch my chat as to what to first. Alas, you know what they say, if you look back at your past self and cringe, you've only improved? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I definitely do feel like I've definitely improved a lot when it comes to my voice, for sure, because yeah, I definitely hated my voice when it came to how it used to have been back then. I am definitely very happy that people do find my voice nowadays very deep, and I guess, dare I say, lizard like. That's just, I guess, hoping that people find my voice like a lizard man in a way. But yeah, it's just crazy making the comparison was all, because yeah, back then it was just like, I hated it. And I know some people will also say too that like of course you hated your voice, lizard. Like no one likes listening to themselves on like any kind of like video or whatever. It's difficult to hear yourself in videos, which is totally true. Like I get it. Like even nowadays, whenever I look back to like old streams that I make like right now, like even like yesterday, I was like looking back to like an old Need for Speed stream we did. It does still feel weird to hear my own voice, for sure. I do get it, but like it's definitely like comparing my voice now to how it was back then. It's still like, it definitely doesn't make me cringe a whole lot as a thing, you know? I definitely don't hate it as much as I did back then, that's the thing. Oh, that's power shoot, okay. I thought there was a bandolier for a second there. But that's all I wanted to say there. Just a fun little comparison to how my voice is nowadays to back then. Because wow, was it so much different back then. This guy's gonna kill me. Called it. Damn it. I guess just restart level. It'll be fine. Oh, excuse me. It's a conundrum for me for my voice, because I wish my voice was more feminine daintily, but everyone says I sound cute and that my voice is soothing, and I have that podcaster voice going on. I'm like, bleh. Nah, I get you there, Pandora. I understand that feel for sure. Honestly, that's kind of like what I'm, well, not exactly what I'm going for, but like, I definitely do want people to view my voice as something that's also soothing and calming, but also, you know, deep and smooth and whatever. At least I'm hoping so. Yeah, honestly, like, this is gonna sound a little bit dumb, but the best advice I can give when it comes to voice training, like if you're trying to like find the voice you want, like as dumb as it sounds to say it, but you just kind of have to like imagine what kind of voice you're going for and just kind of just do it basically. So like for me example, like I try to imagine myself having like a deeper voice, as I said. So I just have to like keep imagining like that kind of voice I want, and just do my best to try and like stick with it as much as I can, because that's just kind of how it works, you know. The more you talk in that kind of voice you want, the more it becomes like second nature and just will eventually become like your main voice pretty much, you know. So like I wish I could give better advice for that kind of stuff, but that's basically how it is for me, and that's how I've changed my voice over the years. I've just kind of like, you know, that's just what I've been doing. It's all advice. See, I'm happy you say so there, Perry. Heads up, by the way, and that break is about to start in a couple seconds too, by the way. We'll be taking the time to stretch and hydrate if at least when it happens, so don't worry. This guy's gonna be a pain in the ass, this tank guy. I don't have the best of weapons for this guy either. I do have a grenade launcher, so that's something, but dodging this guy's gonna be annoying. There we go. Okay. We're definitely in the stages of this game now where they're throwing those really bad guys at us, so we gotta be like really careful. And also, you know, remember to hydrate a whole lot as well too. That's a thing as well. I say so as I also forget to hydrate myself, which I'm doing right now. Thank you for the belly rubs, droid. Welcome by way, droid. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well there. But yeah, ad break started. I'm going to just stretch and hydrate. Oh boy. Oh, that was good. Actually, while I think about this, well, too, hold on. I'm gonna mute really quickly so I can blow my nose. My nose is getting a little stuffy. Give me a quick minute, everybody. Okay, a little bit better. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My nose was just getting a little, it felt like my back of my throat was getting all, like, phlegmy and stuff. It was getting gross, so I just had to want to see if blowing my nose would, help that. It kind of did, but, it's still kind of like, ugh. Just, I turned to JonTron now. Anyway. Excuse me. Ugh, still got hiccups as well too. Let me hold on. I want to drink some more water before the ads are like fully done. Okay, much better. There we go. Yay, welcome back, droid. Sorry about the sudden app right there, but thank you for sticking by with them. I do appreciate the support tons. Yeah, in case you didn't catch it, I was saying like, hey there, droid, and thank you for the belly rubs. How are you doing, by the way? Hopefully you've been doing well there on your end there. M good, thanks. Had a busy day out. Okay, I get you there. Hell yeah. It's good to hear you're doing good there, Droid. I'm very happy to hear that. Be careful you're not catching that seasonal flu. It's a vicious one this year. No, yeah, that's true, yeah. Oh, fuck, that reminds me as well, too, because, like, I remember last year, around the same time as well, I caught a really bad, really bad cold as well, too. I remember sneezing and coughing a whole lot. It was just, like, I basically had all the works. It was awful, man. I hated it. The worst thing about it was how long it lasted as well, too. Because I couldn't stream for, like, the longest time because of that damn cold as well, so... Yeah, here's hoping it doesn't happen this year. Hopefully. Welcome back for the ads, by the way, everybody. Big hugs with you all. Thank you guys for sticking by with them. I do appreciate the support tons. I'll catch up in chat here now, too, as well. Give me a second. Because I definitely missed some messages here. If my brother is anything to go by for born as male psychology, he hated his pre and mid puberty voice, the sudden pitch changes that we call colio cockin, lol. Gave him a huge insecurities back then. Nah, I get you there, yeah. No, that's totally understandable there, because yeah, like I said, my voice used to also be very high pitch as well too, and yeah, for the longest time after like puberty for me, like when I was out of high school, it just kind of like my voice just kind of stuck like that. It was so weird. So yeah, like as time went on, I was just like, you know what, I hate my voice. I'm gonna go ahead and just, you know, see if I can't change my voice. And that's just kind of like what led to, you know, here now. It's all advice. If you don't do it, you're not gonna get it. Yeah, that is true, yeah. I just wish I could give, like, better advice and just, you know, say, do it. But unfortunately, that is, like, the case, when it comes to voice training. Like I said, you just gotta imagine what voice you want and just kind of go for it, basically. That's all I can pretty much say. Quick save here, just in case. I bust away for now. Gotta finish the workday. Nice to know if you're happy. Yeah, no problem, Pandora. Sorry I'm so late to say so, but yeah, thank you for being here, my friend. Big hugs with you, my friend. Take care, and hopefully the rest of the workday will be in the show for you there. Be seeing ya. Good, thanks. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing okay myself. I'm a little worried now that the mention of like the seasonal flu came up. But I should be okay as long as I'm, you know, like not, you know, doing anything dumb that would lead me to getting a cold. Excuse my gender's belly rumbling. I'm going to assume that's Pandora getting even more cozier in the belly. I don't blame me for doing that instead of wanting to work, honestly. I'm just teasing. But yeah, take care, Pandora. Hopefully the workday goes well for you today. Big hugs over to you. My brother went from a squeaky little baby mouse to a deep tenor timbre. No wonder he was popular with people. Nah, I get you there. Yeah, no, I do still hope that people do still find my voice to be nice and chill and relaxing, nice and to listen to. Or at least, you know, hopefully, as I said as well too, hopefully lizard-like as well. Oh, that actually reminds me as well too. I remember, what's this do, by the way? Power cube chamber open. Oh, I can grab that now. These guys using a new weapon that I don't have yet. Ow. Oh god, those railgun guys are always scary to fight against. Cause that railgun hits like a truck, man. I've been booped. Boops back over to you, Nazcats. Welcome by the way, Nazcats. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well over there, and hopefully the week's been showing your end there. Being lizard food is infinitely better than working, and thank you. Hell yeah, that makes me happy to hear for sure. Ow. Brushed my arm a little bit too hard. Okay, I'm good though. Don't worry. Very pleasing to the ear, yes, definitely. Oh yeah. That definitely makes me very happy to hear, dear Barry. Thank you so much, my friend. Big hugs over to you as well. Yeah, overall though, I do still need to remember to. I always like I said, I always forget, man. Because there will always be moments during certain streams where I just kind of like, you know, end up getting a little bit too excited. So, and because of that, I'll end up forgetting that, like, oh yeah, I'm trying to voice train. So I just need to like remember to like need to do a better job of like reminding myself of that stuff. Is all. I was also gonna say as well too, because I also just remembered when it comes to the whole fact of like wanting my voice to sound very lizard-like as well too. I think I keep saying that kind of stuff because of the fact of how oh crap, who's shooting me? Where'd that guy come from? Because I think back then there was this game called Ukulele. I'm sure some of you guys probably have heard of the game. For those that don't know what Ukulele is, it's basically a game that's heavily inspired by the old Banjo-Kazooie game. But instead of playing as a bear with a bird in his backpack, you play as a chameleon with a bat friend that hangs around on his head all the time. Hence the name, you know, Ukulele. And yeah, I remember at the time, like, when that game first came out, I played that game a whole bunch, and, I low-key kind of actually, liked the, hold on a second. I just noticed, like, some stuff on my hand, sorry. But yeah, I low-key kind of, like, liked the lizard's, voice in that game. It was very silly for sure, very, like, I don't know how to describe it. It sounded almost very sassy in a way, I would say. Because basically, like, as I said, Ukulele was heavily inspired by, like, Banjo-Kazooie, so when it came to, like, voices in the game, they talked like NPCs would in Banjo-Kazooie, where they just made noises. But yeah, Yuka in that game, that was the lizard guy. He basically made noises like It's so goofy. Like it's very silly when you hear it, but like with the way the voice sounded though, that's just kind of like what I admired about it, because like it sounded very sassy for sure, but at the same time though as well, it also sounded very like lizard-like as well too, which is kind of like what I wanted. But yeah, that was back then though. That was like several years ago. It was unapologetically itself. Exactly, yeah. Funny enough as well too that I mentioned Ukulele as well. That game actually does have a remake, I believe now too. I think it's called Yuka Replay, I believe. It's on Steam right now, and it's basically the very first Ukulele game, but they remade it so that way. I'm assuming they reworked certain levels and stuff in there, because I remember playing the demo for it, and they actually changed how the opening level for that game works and everything. It was interesting. I don't know how much has changed from the remake to the original, but yeah, I would definitely love to play the remake someday though, honestly, because when it comes to the original, I definitely have played the original before a lot, and actually 100%ed the game as well too. Some people will say that the original Ukulele game was definitely not the greatest, and I will agree with them. It was definitely not the best game, especially when you get to like later levels. Cause yeah, the thing with like Ukulele, the original game, it's a cool game for sure. I definitely like it, but the main problem that the game had was when you get to like later levels in the game, there wasn't really a whole lot going on in those levels, basically. Later levels just felt very like, I don't know, I guess rushed in a way, like they didn't feel finished or something. Some of them felt like very open, and there was even one level where it was like super like difficult and hard and wasn't even like the final level to begin with. But yeah. Power cubes retrieved. Return to inner compound. Okay, we can definitely do that. How am I doing on stuff here? Not too great. I do have a chain gun though, so we can use this for a bit, I guess. When it comes to the bigger bad guys. So yeah, that's like another reason why I am very intrigued by the remake, like knowing that they actually like, you know, reworked certain levels and stuff. So it makes me curious as to like how much has changed from the base game. Like if they actually fixed certain levels in there, made them like more fun to play and stuff. I would definitely love to check it out someday for sure, man. I'm really hoping soon. Which that like, oh man. Honestly, okay, hold on. I'm actually kind of curious now. How much is the game? I'm really curious now that I'm talking about it so much. Makes sense, yeah. Yuka replay. Okay, here it is. Yeah, it's still kind of a bit up there, unfortunately. It's like it's 39 Canadian dollars for me, which unfortunately is well, I mean it's definitely cheaper than like a AAA game, but yeah, unfortunately I still need to save my money, so can't get it right now. That's okay, maybe someday, man. Hopefully someday. I should probably quick save here before I accidentally fall to my death here. Ouch. It's all good, don't worry about it. We got grenades again, hell yeah. Where am I? Am I done here? Kinda. I got everything here, but I didn't get all the kills or secrets. I'm going backwards now. Guess we just go this way. This guy needs to die right away. The fact that that's like repair drone thing was hovering around there has made me paranoid now, because I don't know if any bad guys got revived because of that one. I sure hope not. Did we ever get up there? I don't think we did. Don't know how to get up there, actually. I also hear bad guys up there. And yeah, sure, now there's bad guys coming up out of nowhere here. I think some of the bad guys are actually being revived. Oh my god, they are. I remember killing that guy earlier. Wait, I heard you. Ah, damn it. There we go, got him. I heard the repair drone behind that tank guy. I had to kill him right away. That's frustrating when your hard work gets undone because of that. Oh, no wonder they're reviving. Doors open around here, so they probably released those drones there because of that. Oh my god, man. Yeah, we need to make more of a habit of gibbing the bad guy so they don't get revived. That's the thing. So this guy, like, gib him. There you go. My godson, when he was a bit younger, called grenades boomer granites. Boomer granites. I love that. That's so cute. I want that bandoiler up there. I think that... No, actually, it's not a bandoiler. Ah, whatever. This door's open elsewhere. Okay, no, there's still more bad guys that we need to re-kill again, unfortunately. Ow. That actually almost killed me. I'm on 2 health. Like I said, these railgun guys are bad. It was so adorable. I love it tons. There's also adrenaline up there. Oh my god, I'm seeing such nice stuff and I don't know how to get to it. Maybe if I had like grenades I could maybe try grenade jumping up there, but that's gonna be tricky when I don't have a whole lot of grenades or health. Damn it! Oh my god, I don't want to lose any more health. Ugh, this is becoming frustrating because I don't know where the drones are that are reviving these guys. And this is why the medic guys in these kind of games are annoying. Because you waste so much ammo on bad guys only for them to like, get back up because of them. And like I also feel like I'm hearing another drone somewhere, but I don't see them. That's the thing. They're kind of hard for me to spot. I also need to like, no, not there. Also need to remember I want to look around here as well, and just in case. Looks like they're all dead here still. Okay. Whatever. I think I got as much as I could when it comes to kills. I guess I'm hoping so. I also hate being at half health as well, but these are the cards we've been dealt with. Oh, speaking of cards as well too, I still think about the idea of playing Poker Night at the inventory too. I unfortunately don't have the remake, so I would have to like, you know, play the original or the sequel. Use power cubes to activate pumping station. Okay. Yeah, back to the badass music. Okay, we got some health now here though, so we're good. And there's also a bad guy there. And he's gone. But yeah, I wouldn't mind the idea of like maybe just playing like one session maybe of Poker Night Inventory 2 just to like, you know, show people how my brain works when it comes to playing poker, I guess, you know. Pumping station activated. Proceed to warehouse. Sure. Let's get on in there. What bad guy? I don't see any. Exactly. All I see is a mess. Hey, look, more mess. What the hell is also this mess? Oh, whatever, let's just let those guys run the gauntlet, I guess. Oh, come on. Those bouncing bullet weapons that they have, I want them. I want that gun, man. Oh my god, okay, they're gonna make it hard for me to get them. I gotta use this gun because this is like the only long range gun I got. I could try using the regular shotgun as well too, but this shotgun's also gonna be terrible at this range. There we go. So much mess everywhere. I know, right? But you know, I like the main reason I want to play Poker Night at the Inventory 2 is just to like mainly just show you guys how the my thought process when it comes to playing poker, I guess, is all. And also just, you know, play the game for all time's sake and see if I can get the rest of the items I missed out on. Is all. Hopefully I can still earn the items from playing that game. Hopefully. I don't even know. I never checked. Gain access to Intelligence HQ through Water Store System. Locate green keycard. Okay. That was a bunch of bad guys in the water, of course. Haha, you can't hit me. Nah, 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 nah. Oh, I wish I had a railgun now, though. A railgun would be really awesome here. Yeah, like I said, the pacing for the old Quake games can be rough sometimes. Is the fishy boys? Hell yeah. I wonder how tasty they'd be. Wouldn't mind devouring a bunch of fish, honestly. Some sushi, as they say. Yeah, the chain gun always has that like slow spin up once you like let go of the trigger like that. Rebreather, hold on. If I shoot these barrels, can I just jump up here? Doesn't seem like it. There's some salt and lemon, I bet they're delicious. Hell yeah. So we need the green key over here. Okay. Ow! Crap, there's a guy behind me as well too, and I'm getting shot from somewhere. I might die because I'm getting like pushed so far in here. And the game randomly made me swap to a grenade there. Oh, these fucking laser guys, stop with the damn laser. Those laser ones were the most annoying there because they were so stupidly accurate with that damn laser, man. Oh, I'm on 6 health now because of all that. Okay, never mind, 12. Still, that's not good. Here's some more health kits for me though. Okay, quick save here. Because regardless of like what happened there, we still made some progress, so we'll take it. Okay, I'm going backwards now. Trying to remember where I'm going. Did I ever look down this way? Doesn't seem like it. Ah, this one's locked, okay. 12 is like 70 something less than ideal. Right. We should be okay with this amount of health at the very least. I just need to be a lot more careful, I guess is all. Damn, man. I only have like 9 grenades as well too. The game made me swap to the grenadier because I picked up like more grenades, which counts as like a new weapon. So that was annoying. I could disable that setting there. There's a setting that you can like turn off to where the game automatically like swaps to the new weapon when you pick up a new weapon. But it's not really that big of a deal for me. Ow! Yeah, like I said, I wish I had a railgun because that would be so nice to have for those railgun shooting bastards. There's the noises a little too. Hey, rocket launcher. Rocket launcher's still a nice gun to have though. We'll just go ahead and grab that gun first. Hell yeah. Another explosive weapon. I don't want to quick save while I have low health though, so let's just keep going for now. God, the music's so awesome. Okay, just gotta find more health kits is all, and try to be careful when I enter new rooms. Okay, I heard one of the railgun guys up here. Yeah, I see him. Oh, where'd he go? There you are. He's out, let me shoot him now. He's moving around too much. Yeah, these guys also suck with that damn weapon there. The fact that those bolts like rebound and stuff. God damn, this is definitely a weirdly very difficult expansion so far. Almost feels tougher than the Call of the Machine one that we played, which is hilarious because of like how that expansion was made, how the levels were designed. God damn it, man! Oh, that's so frustrating. Bro just sniped me like that. Gotta be like a sneaky farce sound, but violence? Hell yeah, exactly. I didn't. Excuse me. Sorry, I got a hiccup still. Didn't do a good job there, but we know better now, so hopefully we will learn from those mistakes there. Yeah, the main frustration so far I'm getting from this expansion is just the fact that the grunts have those other weapons, especially that like bouncing bullet one. Cause it's so hard to dodge those damn bullets for me. I'm not used to it. I'm also wondering when the game will eventually give me that gun. Anyway, we're back over here. I got rocket launcher again. This time I didn't take a whole lot of damage there, so quick save here. Those bouncing bullets are very annoying indeed. They are, yeah. The other problem as well too is those railgun guys. It's hard to get a good shot on them sometimes when they just nail you like that. But we'll be okay. So from here, I'm going to want to use the shotgun because I don't really need to use a rocket launcher here. But I'm in a closer range of these guys. There we go. Last time I used a rocket launcher there because I just didn't know what was coming up ahead. But now we do. And now for this room that we're struggling with. I wonder actually. What if I use a trap? If I just like walk in here and then... Holy crap, okay. That's not what I was expecting the trap to do at all. Wow. I've never used a trap before in this game, so that was new. Apparently it killed a whole lot of bad guys and turned them into a chunky, meaty stim pack for me to use. We gotta take these guys out quick, is the idea. I think the thing I need to like realize with those bouncing bullet grunts is I need to be quick with them. I can't beat around a bush around them. I need to like run up in their face and just kill them quickly. Such a nice cube. Yeah, I was expecting that. That was funny. I'll worry about the railgun guy that was up on those rafters there later. Okay, more grenades. Quick save here just in case. Wait, am I stuck here now? No, I'm not. Apparently, when you walk in this hallway, you're just stuck here and have to move forward. This is the way. Those burning the jar bad guys are also kind of, not good. They're not super, like, tough. Like, you can dodge them okay, as long as you have, like, space to do so, but, they are also a little bit tanky, as you saw there. They can take damage, which is what's annoying about them. There we go. But yeah, we're doing a whole lot better this time now. Now that I'm like focusing more on the game here. What the hell? Okay. Also need to remember I have a flashlight as well too. I keep forgetting about the flashlight. It was nice and cold in the machine when the flashlight was automatic when you walked into like a dark room. But this one you have to like actually like manually turn it on. Which makes you wish there was a quick button for a flashlight instead of having to swap to the item there. But whatever. I heard a bad guy to my left as well too. Gotta do a little bit of maneuvering. There we go. Oh, another fishy guy in there. Look, I made sashimi. Security door locked. Yeah, so far if you'd ask me if this expansion is harder than the base game, I would definitely say yes. Oh, the trap. Cool, okay. Wolf Sheet Gaming, thank you for, congrats on the 10 stream streak there. Big hugs over to you, my friend. Best wishes and hopes you continue to find the streams here to be nice and cozy. And, yeah, welcome that way, Wolf Sheet, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well in the, week's been showing you in there so far. As we say, oh, more fishies. As we say around here, you can't ask for a spoonful when they were given a thimble full. You know, I get you. That's definitely one of a saying there for sure. Okay, so what's the deal with this button here? Let me quick save before I do anything, because I'm playing so a lot more careful now. Oh, turn off the... Oh. Never mind. Thankfully this guy is back to me, so that's prime time to shoot him in the back there. Doing good, just chilling, staying cool? Hell yeah. It's good to hear that you're doing good there, Wolfshe. Very happy to hear that. Hopefully you are doing your best to stay cool for sure. So we'll put up some kind of ventilation thing today. Where are we? And I've been booped. Boops back with you, Regi. Welcome back by way, Regi. Hopefully you're still doing well. And then give a shout over to Wolfshe from me, Emmons. I guess we'll go in here. Oh boy, that doesn't look too safe though. There we go. Bleps, I never left. Nah, I get you there. Yeah, hopefully you've been finding the stream to be nice and cozy as well, Regi. As I've been, like, you know, fumbling around this game, trying to survive. Okay, so I guess we want to hop over here. I am definitely getting a tiny bit lost in this level as well as too. I don't know what. Oh, hello. The green key. Use green key card to activate drainage system. Yeah, these levels that we're playing definitely feel very much like Quake 2. The levels in Call of the Machine, like, they were, you know, levels that you played in Quake 2, but they felt much more inspired by, where are we? Okay, we're back over here. They felt more inspired by the, first Quake game than anything else, with how they were made. Oh god, this guy, damn it! Oh, for crying out loud, I hate this guy so much, man. And I blew myself out because of that, oh my lord. I'm back over here now. Whatever. I didn't lose a whole lot of progress there. It should be fine. Yeah, like I said, these railgun guys, they are very, very dangerous. One of the most dangerous bad guys to fight in this game. But hey, we know now more. We know more what's coming up ahead, so. Because I knew those guys were there, I just rushed in. Not that much progress yet? Yeah. Okay, so... drop down here. Shoot you. For more rockets. I'm also gonna quick see for a gun. Exactly knowledge's power, hell yeah. Because yeah, now I know those brain and jar guys are there, I'll just go ahead and blow them up again. There we go. So now that these guys are dead, I can push you, grab you, go down here. And blow you up because I actually forgot that you appear behind me. Okay, and this leads back, right? Yes. So from here I'll quick save again. And we will see if we can beat this guy up better now. There we go. For good measure, just in case. Gotta give him, just in case. Despite what movies try to tell you, bullets don't travel very far in bodies of water. Yeah. Honestly, like, when I think of stuff like that, actually, the fact that, you know, bullets don't travel far in water, it makes me think of the John Wick movies, because I think there's a scene just like that where, John and some guy try to, like, kill each other in, like, water. But the bullets are traveling like super far, so John does a maneuver to where he gets closer to the bad guy and then just like shoots him point blank. That's crazy. God, I love the John Wick movies, man. They're so cool. They're definitely one of my favorite movies of all time. I love the action scenes in all of them. So that's gonna obviously lower that down, eh? Oh, piss in hell. Some bullets even break up, yeah. Okay, so over there's where we need to put the key card in. But I feel like I'm missing some stuff though. Let's a quick save, because we made a little bit of progress. Storage tank, lower water levels first, right, yeah. I was staring at the rockets there because that's what I wanted to go and grab, but don't think we need to. Excuse me. So yeah, I keep staring at that wall there because I feel like bad guys are going to like appear from there. But I think it's gonna happen for when we get back. Still a bunch more bad guys around here as well too. There's still 10 more somewhere around. Anyway, storage tank water level has been lowered. There you go, I knew it. There they are. Okay, proceed to Intelligence HQ. Yeah. I kinda do feel the need to like use the bathroom though. I gotta pee. Been drinking so much water. I gotta go use the bathroom soon. Wait, did I see something? Oh no, it's just light. I thought I saw a shootable switch in there. Yeah, gotta always expect bad guys to be around every corner, man. Even when you go back to like previous areas you already were in. It's crazy. Storage tank door is now open. Okay. So I think now what we want to do is we want to jump down over here. And climb up the ladder I saw here earlier, because now this door is open. Bio breaks are important. Yeah, they are for sure, yeah. I just kind of want to wait for when the next ad break starts up is all, that's why. But it's probably going to be a while until that happens. It'll be okay. If it was an emergency, I would definitely rush for the restroom now, but it's not too big of an emergency right now. Fair? Yeah. I also want to take the time as well to like refill my bottle of water as well, but I still have water left, so that being said, I'm gonna drink some more water. Nice. Yeah, all the bad guys are killed here. Nice. I didn't get all the secrets, but that's okay. I'm not really looking for all the secrets. Okay. Use data CD to discover the location of the Strok Counter-Strike fleet. Okay. Locate the main intelligence computer processing core. Okay, because I guess the evil Strog are planning to, like, send a fleet out to, like, destroy the whole big human, space fleet that's up in space right now or something. Man, that gun is annoying. They need to stop shooting at me and just give me that gun. I want the gun already. I want my family back. Give me my family. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes my brain will get triggered by certain things and I'll just get reminded of like a random scene. That's what I was gonna say earlier as well too, when it came to like me being like a himbo lizard as well too, where sometimes I grow an extra brain cell. But yes, sometimes like over time I'm just a very himbo lizard that knows video games a whole lot, and also what I was gonna say earlier, knows a hell of a lot of Simpsons quotes. Because I've watched a hell of a lot of Simpsons over the years, man. I still watch Simpsons as well. That's the thing. Hello, are you what I'm looking for? Ooh, Ion Ripper. I think this is the gun, my friends. I think this is the gun that they've been shooting at me for the longest time. Yep, there it is. Hell yeah. Let's give it a try. Damn, you hurt. Of course, they're dodging the shot. Love that, I do too. Hey there, Johnny. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully, been doing well in the week's been showing you in there. Okay, I gotta get up there. Oh wow, those bouncing balls. The fact that it chased me like that. There we go. Oh boy. It's actually interesting like using this gun here, because this gun actually kind of like low-key reminds me of a gun from Unreal Tournament again, or even Unreal as well. I forget what it was called. I think the gun was literally called the Ripper. And it's a gun that basically works exactly like how this gun is working, where it shoots projectiles that just bounce around walls and just, like, you know, annihilates the bad guys pretty well. Also love all the emotes there, Jody. Especially the especially Gabo and Dickie's emotes there. I see her big belly emote there. Love it tons. It's just interesting comparing this gun to the one in Unreal, because like this one shoots like an energy projectile that just like bounces off the walls and just hits the bad guys hard, eh? But in Unreal's weapon was definitely a little bit more brutal, because when you look it up, it's a gun that just shoots like big huge blades, like big saw blades. That's exactly what this gun does. But it's definitely like I said, a lot more brutal. This is definitely a very useful gun, though. I'm definitely liking the whole bouncing off the walls thing here. Oh god, I'm not gonna walk out there just yet. I'm definitely gonna be walking into something dangerous there. Yeah, like, it's just thinking about like Unreal and Unreal Tournament again, like, especially in the first Unreal game, the weapon designs in that game were definitely very interesting for sure. Because Unreal's the theme of Unreal and Unreal Tournament was kind of weird. It was themed around sci-fi, but also like fantasy in a way. That looked like a boss fight. It really did, yeah. Let's quick save here and just go in there, I guess. I really have expected bad guys to show up. Where are they? There you are, okay. Sure enough, it's a big tank guy. With a fucking shield on, of course. Oh my god. Okay, he broke the shield, that's okay. There we go, okay. Thank god the game gave me this gun here, because this is helping me a lot now. But yeah, the fact that Unreal and Unreal Tournament had a theme of like fantasy but also sci-fi, the guns in that game were design weird in that kind of sense as well too, where they kind of like mix the whole two things together. So you had a gun like, for example, there was the flak cannon, which was basically that game's pseudo shotgun. I might get annihilated here. Okay, no, we're good. The flak cannon basically worked kind of like the shotgun did, but instead of shooting like shotgun pellets, it was a gun that shot like sharp metal shrapnel at bad guys. Which was crazy as well too, because each gun in that game also had an alt fire as well, and the alt fire in with that gun basically just lobbed the metal thing that you would make shards out of. It would just explode on bad guys and still exploding like shrapnel as well. It's like yeah, like the more I describe the guns in Unreal, the more brutal they sound for sure. That's just kind of how Unreal was as well too. It was a brutal game. Damn you, Shields, I know, right? We took him out though, we're good. So hell yeah. Who Framed Roger Rabbit reference? Knows that don't rhyme with walls, and the detective says no, but this does, and kicks him right in the balls. I don't remember what scene that's from there. Oh, I haven't seen that movie in a long time myself. I wish I could remember what you're referencing, like what scene you're referencing there. I actually meant to swap to the rocket launcher that time, but whatever. I still remember the like final scene in that movie as well too. That the final scene, and they're always it was a very interesting scene, especially for, I imagine, the young kids that watched the movie as well too. How it probably scarred them when the whole villain got revealed. I won't say too much in case there's people here that haven't seen the movie yet. If you haven't seen the movie yet, definitely do watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's a really awesome movie, man. One of the very few movies where they mixed like animation with live action, and it's really awesome, man. It's really cool. That whole movie was trippy. Definite recommendation, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Where's this way go? That guy needs to die now. Oh my god, my aim. I don't know why my aim just drifted like that. I think it's just because I predicted that guy like moving forward, but he didn't. Okay. So this is where we put the disc in, eh? Okay. Bonk. The only location of Strog's strike fleet. Primary objective. Primary mission completed. Counter-Strike fleet is located on Strog's moon. Proceed to industry complex. Oh, okay. So I'm going to assume our final level is going to be over on the moon then, eh? Oh my god, that is acid! I didn't think the water down here was going to burn me. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Do I have a rebreather? I don't have the thing to help with toxic stuff. Like, I do have the power shield, but I don't want to spend that ammunition, though. You know what? Fuck it, actually, hold on. It'll be worth it. Crap, it still hurt me a whole bunch. Doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter anyway, because, with that, I got adrenaline here, which should max out my health anyway. There we go, perfect. Meep. Meep. Hello. Oh, and speaking of, god damn it, speaking of items that help me resist toxic acid there, I just got the damn environmental suit there. Oh my lord, man. But yeah, we're done here. There's only 2 more things I haven't killed here yet, but I don't know where they would be. Man, I gotta pee though, goddamn. Yeah, we want to go this way now. Okay. Oh, here's just two guys I was missing. There we go. Perfect. We're done here. Yeah, I'm going to assume we are... Oh, Jesus, that actually scared me a bit. I was expecting that sound alert there. Grizzly, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, by the way, Grizzly. How are you doing? Hopefully you've been doing well on the week's been showing. It is good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we're about to finish this level here and take a bit of a quick break here, because I need to use the bathroom and get some more water. Yeah, we should be done. Yeah, there we go. We're done that level there. Hell yeah. Not bad. Not sure why I don't have you followed. Nah, it's all good there, Grizzly. It's all good. Thank you for the follow now. I definitely do appreciate the support tons. Big hugs over to you, my friend. Stinky? No, you're stinky. Stinky. I remember following you months ago. Yeah, I guess it's just like a Twitch thing. I think Twitch is just being Twitch then. We'll just blame Twitch. Easier that way. Thank you for giving it over to Grizzy and OctoX for BMs. No you, no you. You're so stinky. Oh my god, like I can smell you from all the way over here. Anyways, welcome by OctoX. How are you doing? Hopefully you've been doing well in the week's been showing you in there. Yeah, I do apologize for people that are just coming in, but I do need to take a bit of a quick break here because I need to use the bathroom and get some more water. I'll try to be as quick as I can though, but yeah, overall though, let's all take the time here to just take a quick break to stretch the legs, get some water, some snacks. If you guys have any meds you guys need to take, now would be a good time to do so. And yeah, when we get back, we'll start the next level. So actually, wait, let's go ahead and like see what this first. Beep, beep. Game really wants me to destroy the fuel stuff. Destroy Strug fuel production facility. Gain entrance to refinery. Okay. We'll definitely do that soon. I smell like key lime pie. Do you taste like key lime pie though? That's the question. Licks my maw ominously. I'm just being a huge tease. Don't mind me. But yeah, let's take the bit of a break here now. So yeah. Beer be my friends. Beer back, everybody. Wah. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the very long wait, everybody, but I hope you all took the time to, you know, stretch at least, get some more water and something to snack on as well. I went ahead and, excuse me. Still trying to find my breath as well, too. Welcome back. Hey, thank you, Emmons and Fallen and Perry. Big hugs over to you all. Thank you guys for being patient with me. But yeah, I went and used the restroom. I feel a whole lot more better after taking that quick restroom break. I also went and refilled my bottle of water, so I will not be dehydrated anymore at all. Not like I was at all to begin with, but yeah. Overall though, sorry, just still trying to catch my breath. Don't know why I'm out of breath, but don't matter. Either way, it's time for the next level in sorry, I'm trying to like get comfy as well too. Next level in the expansion here. Industrial facility, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, also need to remember as well too that we are also playing an expansion that has a whole lot of difficult bad guys as well too. So I gotta be extra careful, man. My dad always says there's no hurry in the world that's already made, so no worries. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for. Oh god, thank you for understanding, Barry. I thought it was good there. I was like adjusting my mic and stuff, but apparently there's still bad guys around. Okay. Also, I hung around in this area for so long, the music went away. Damn it. Well, there's an easy fix for this. Just end game and load that quick save. There we go. Where in the hell am I at now? I should have expected another big bad guy to show up like this. Yeah, the grunts with their new guns are definitely very annoying. Especially the laser gun and the, oh crap, these guys are around now. The laser gun and that, rebound gun, whatever it's called. I already forgot the name of the gun, hold on. Ion Ripper. Well, I guess it's the same Ripper gun as Unreal then, in a way. Because both guns act very similarly and they also have the name Ripper. They have the word Ripper in their name. The Iron Ripper? Yeah. Yeah. Not gonna lie though, I do miss having my railgun as well too. My favorites will always be, you know, the grenade launcher and the rocket launcher and whatnot, but the railgun in the old Quake games are always, well, I mean, like, they're definitely one of the most powerful guns in this game. Which, you know, is why I keep dying to the one Strong guy as well too, because he wields a railgun on me, on my fat ass. Either way, let's keep going. Still more stuff to kill. Yeah, not gonna lie, part of me is definitely missing the other expansion we played though, the Call of the Machine. It was a very fun one, man. I really liked that one. It feels weird playing an expansion like this where it just kind of goes back to the roots of like Quake 2 in a way. With the same pacing and everything that the base game kind of offers, you know. Thank you for the bed ribs and the head pats, by the way, Gaming Good Guy. Welcome, by the way, Gaming Good Guy. How are you doing? Hopefully, been doing well in the weeks been showing you under. I never checked this as well too. Actually, hold on. Let me quick save here. Does my own bullets actually hurt me? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. I'm just gonna reload that. Hi, just popped in. Doing okay? Yeah, it's good to hear. Good to hear. Oh God, can't speak. You need to remember to calm down. It's good to hear that you're doing okay there, Gaming Good Guy. Very happy to hear that. Gotta love a good railgun. You can technically make a railgun in D&D with the theory of peasant railgun. So what you're saying is that my silly little kobold cowboy guy that I had the idea of will eventually wield a railgun as well. I love it. What the hell? I found a secret, okay. Didn't see that coming. I wasn't expecting the whole floor to suddenly open up there. But hey, we'll take it because the Bandoiler and Silencer, which I'll never use a Silencer, but Bandoiler is definitely very awesome for sure. Because that means our max ammo capacity has been upgraded again, I believe. Who knows? Life is weird in D&D. Yeah, it really is, yeah. And if anyone were to figure out the railguns, it'll be either a kobold or a goblin. So I guess it makes sense it would be for a kobold, eh? I love that. Yeah, I guess that means as well too, when it comes to like my little kobold cowboy idea, I guess the revolvers he would like wield would probably be like homemade in a way. Would probably just like fall apart or whatever sometimes. The store is open nearby. You mean by that's the thing there? Behind the force field? Probably. I had something. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The idea of like a cowboy wielding a railgun is actually hilarious to me because of the fact that it's like that's a thing we actually saw in like a previous game that we played through back then, like last year. We played through that one game, Like a Dragon Infinite Welfare. Oh, I thought that was a bad guy up on those boxes, so I was shooting at there. That's armor there, that's just spinning. But yeah, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, that game had classes that all the characters could play as, right? Just like the game before it, and one of them was, I forget what the name of it was called. I think it was called Desperado, which is literally just, you know, character that wields, revolvers and, other, you know, like cowboy-related kind of, weapons. And, it's hilarious because I remember, one of the like late game skills you learn with that class, basically one of like the heavy hitting ones, is literally a showdown skill where the character will do a showdown with the targets, and they'll do the whole countdown to be like 1, 2, 3, and then draw basically. But it's like the Desperado character will just like pull out a giant ass railgun. Oh, it's so funny. I love it, man. What's over here? Hey, the red key. Okay, I had a feeling. And we're not going under. I love that. It's awesome, yeah. God, yeah. I don't understand why people hate on those games. I think Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was honestly, like, genuinely a really fun time, man. I spent so much hours playing that game. Like, both on stream and also off stream. Because, like, on stream we did, like, a whole lot of, like, you know, side stories and a bunch of other goofy stuff while also playing the main story and stuff. And, off stream I was basically playing that game to, like, play the mini-games and, the whole, that island minigame as well too, where you basically help run an island resort. It was fun, man. I honestly genuinely like had lots of fun playing that game, so I don't understand why people don't like it. I don't know, I guess if I had to wager a guess, it's probably just because the fact it's like a game that kind of delves away from the usual Yakuza stuff, where it's like, you know, a beat-em-up game in a way. But I would argue at the very least that like all the Yakuza games are weird in their own way anyway. It's only because of like the games that have Casca in them, like the Like a Dragon games, is where they kind of like go above and beyond to like be really silly, because that's just how Casca is in those games. Because Casca has that like schizophrenia basically, and just like is constantly hallucinating and whatnot. So that's why the games are like super ridiculous. It was a fun game, absolutely. It was funny and touching all in one. It really was, yeah, man. Oh, I miss playing that game. I guess we have to go down here. Yeah, I know, like, that's why I love the Yakuza games overall, man. Like, not just the Like a Dragon games, but just all the Yakuza games as well. Because all of them are, like, you know, they're tons of fun, they give lots of really amazing laughs, and plus, the story in them can also just really, like, touch the heartstrings as well, too, man. And that's why I still, like, to this day, love Yakuza 0 as well, too. That like, the main reason why I still say to this day that Yakuza 0 is, like, one of my favorite games of the whole series, because that game basically does everything, like, amazingly, man. It has an amazing story, amazing side stories help just, you know, change the mood. It's so hilarious and fun. So many minigames help you keep distracted, especially the business minigames, you know. I remember playing the whole Cabaret Club Czar one a lot because that one was tons of fun and such a dopamine rush of getting all that money flying in as well too. Just, oh, it's just so much I love about that game, man. It's so much fun. Like, guys, I, like, if you guys are ever considering giving the Yakuza games a try, I would highly recommend playing Yakuza 0. It sucks you can't play the original version now because they have the whole director's cuts, which sucks, but it's still Yakuza 0, I guess, at the very least, so I'd still recommend giving that game a try because it is still a very awesome game. They do cater the games around the protagonist. Each has its own flavor depending on who you're playing as. Yeah, no, exactly. I guess that's why. That's actually like a whole canon thing as well too. That's like a thing that I tell people, because people will notice that, like, when it comes to, like, the usual Yakuza games where you play as Kiryu or whatever, or even Majima as well too, those games are typically like beat 'em up games, you know. But when it comes to playing those games where you play as Kasuga, they're typically turn-based RPGs. And there's actually a reason behind. Oh, hello, this gun again. Haven't seen you in a while. Hell yeah. I guess this is our pseudo railgun for now. But yeah, there's a reason behind that, and the reasoning is it's actually like a canon story thing that they say in the game, where at the beginning of Yakuza Like a Dragon, a character comments to Kasuga like, "Why'd you let the guy hit you a bunch? You could have, like, wiped the floor of him if you tried." And Kasuga explains like, "Oh, sorry. Every time I have to throw down with a bad guy, I always picture the fights in like I'm playing Dragon Quest." And that is like one of the craziest explanations ever, because that explains why the Like a Dragon games are basically turn-based RPGs, is because Kasuga himself pictures throwing down as bad guys as a turn-based RPG game. And low-key, that's also why the Yakuza games are also beat-em-up games, because Kiryu and Majima picture throwing down in those games as beat-em-up games in a way. It's so nuts, man. I love it. It is, but it's very Kasuga. It really is very Kasuga as well too, because that's just how he is. He's just such a goofball. So you're definitely not wrong there either. I have a green keycard. I don't know where to take it. Kind of lost track of what we were doing. I started ranting about Yakuza games, and I'm like lost. I'm going backwards. This is like leading into nowhere, I think. There's something up there though. Hold on. How can I get up to those? Oh, hello. Hold on. He is, yeah. Because that's like another canon thing there, where Kasuga is like... Well, like, it's never really said in game, but people joke that Kasuga is like schizophrenic, which is why he hallucinates the bad guys that's transforming into like monsters. And that's like, it makes it like even more hilarious. That's all the rockets. I should probably get those up. There we go. Oh boy, yeah, I need to drink some more water. Getting all excited here, and I'm like losing, I'm forgetting my voice stuff. Okay. The music stopped playing again as well too. Oh well. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, no, exactly. But yeah, overall though, Casca is just like, he's just that kind of character, man. He's just such a damn goofball of a character. Which is hilarious considering the fact that he is also Yakuza, which you would not expect from a Yakuza guy. Where am I supposed to go is the question here now. It's also interesting that the game has given me the Phalanx and the Ion Ripper, which I guess this expansion's I'm assuming these are the weapons that replace the Hyper Blaster and the Railgun, since I haven't gotten those guns yet at all. Which is definitely not a bad thing, because these are still very powerful guns, but yeah, I guess part of me's gonna like miss having the Railgun though. Yeah, I'm supposed to go up here. The fire rate does kind of suck on this gun, but I guess I probably should have expected it from a gun that replaces the railgun. Don't see me. Let's go in here now. This gun is a bit overkill, but whatever. So it's over this way. Infiltrate main security complex. Sure, we can do that. Why not? Was expecting that guy in a cannon there. Good thing I saw him really quickly. Yeah, no, like, said it before and I'll say it again. This game definitely trains you to like look around every corner, man. For reasons like that there. Let's go ahead and jump down, I guess. Hello. Landed right in the fishies. There we go. See, it definitely looks like that, we already have like the whole arsenal, looks like. Except for the BFG, I don't have the BFG yet. Don't even know if this expansion is going to give me the BFG. I imagine it probably will anyway, no matter what, because it is still, you know, an old school shooter. I don't see why the game would like withhold the BFG from me. This is dark. Hold on, where's my flashlights? I really wish there was a quick button for the flashlight. Okay, so bridge has been extended, which means I now need to get up there. How do I do that? That is a good question. Okay, there's a ladder there, I see now. Okay. What the hell? Okay, some kind of factory shenanigans happening here, I guess. BFG is iconic. It would be a shame to not let the player use it. Yeah, exactly. What'll probably happen though, I'd imagine though, is it'll probably be a weapon you have to like find in a secret. But I guess at the same time too, they could totally also just like give you the BFG in like a way later level. Locate control room, obtain red key. Okay. Gotta keep pulling out the ion blast, or not the ion blaster, whatever. The like big explosive gun we have right now, because I don't know when that big bag is gonna show up. I don't want to like overkill damage on the grunts. Okay. This door is not functioning. Hello. Yeah. That's amazing. I managed to catch it in real time there. The game trying to surprise me. A little overkill never hurt anyone? Yeah, fair enough, yeah. It's more because I'm just worried about like ammo consumption as well too. That's why. And also accidentally killing myself when it comes to like close quarters combat. But I definitely do have a lot of ammo for this gun now, so it shouldn't be too much of a bother at this point now. I am going in a big circle now. Slugs. If that guy is dropping slugs, that means you do still get the railgun then. Because it's not the slugs that we use for this new gun. And my head is itchy. Where do we go now though? I need to go through this door here. That damn laser, I hate that laser so much. Hey, railgun. Speaking of railgun, there it is up there. So I guess we don't actually have the full arsenal just yet then. Let me see if I can't get it right now. It's so close. Just gimme. Damn it. That's okay. We know where it is though, so I'm sure we'll find a way there. Here we go. Nice. Got my railgun back. I feel a whole lot better with this gun now. Why'd that door open? The enemies can also trigger the doors open as well too, so when I saw the door close I thought someone was trying to surprise me. Oh well. Ta-da! Exactly. What's this do? A door is open. I mean that door? Where these guys came from? This doesn't seem very helpful to me. Let's talk about a different door. A door is open somewhere though, eh? Okay, guess we gotta look for it. I might keep trying to use this gun a bit more since I have the ammo for it. But yeah. Am I going? Okay, now we're just going around another circle again. Yeah, just now, like earlier, like pretty much just now, I had like a sudden flashback to when we played that Kings of Hell game. Okay, this is probably the door to open. Here we go. And yeah, I still think about like playing that game again, actually. I definitely would love to like stream that game again as well too for when they eventually do release like a new update for the game. That was a fun one. It really was, yeah. I love how unapologetically like homoerotic that game is as well. It's kind of like charming in its own way as well. But you know, like overall though, it's just a really fun game as well too. I really do think Kings of Hell is a really fun game, man. Very interesting as well too when it comes to whole like how the game works as well. When it comes to combats, building your combo bases to like a big number so that way when you grab a guy, you do big damage based on that number. Hey, dual fire damage, cool. Thank you for the tons of numbers, Ryuji. I will devour them all and then almost unwomp even bigger, chunkier, and stronger. And give you a big hug in return. Thank you so much, Ryuji. Unapologetically gay, just the way I like it. Hell yeah, exactly. You know, I've been like thinking about the idea of like, you know, what if we stream that game again, despite the fact that there's no update for it yet. We basically replay all the levels and see if we can't like beat them on the hardest difficulty as Garrus, because you know he's my main character in that game. Would be pretty fun, honestly, just to like, you know, have an excuse to play that game again. Because at the same time as well, I also want to just like, you know, help promote the game some more, even though I'm, you know, I don't like. I just think it's a really awesome game, man. I want more people to like know the game and stuff. Is why. Got that gun again. Cool. You're welcome, buddy. Chills out on the big comfy Lizard. Hell yeah. I'm happy to see you next couple on the giant Lizard there as well, Ryuji. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing the game again just to like challenge myself for the on the hardest difficulty. I also just remembered as well too that a while back I was talking about that game with some friends and how they're also planning on playing the game as well too on stream, and wouldn't be a bad idea as well too to just collab with them as well too someday. I should maybe try and poke at them again, see if we can't. That'd be awesome. Because that's also another thing I want to do as well too, just in general, is also collab more with friends. It's very rare nowadays whenever I actually do collab with anybody. Usually we would collab with Diaxo Yomi, a very lovely panda friend. But it's been a while, I guess, since we haven't really been playing a whole lot of co-op games together lately. We used to play a whole lot of like Deep Rock Galactic and Grounded, but I don't know, I guess we just kind of stopped was all. Not really sure what kind of like prompted or whatever, but yeah, we just stopped playing it was all. But yeah, no, overall though, I definitely wouldn't mind collabing with friends again. Just need to figure out like what game is though. But yeah, no, like the more I think about it as well too, the more I just kind of do want to play Kings of Hell with them as well. Because it's also actually really fascinating how the multiplayer in that game works as well. Because with the way that levels are designed in Kings of Hell, it is a beat 'em up game, yes, but the levels are a lot more open-ended than your typical beat 'em up game. Because in most beat 'em ups, you're usually moving from like left to right, and just beating up whatever bad guys show up. But in those levels though, in Kings of Hell levels, you can do that, but the levels are open, which means you're basically like given the freedom to explore around if you want to. What did I just fall into? I should quick save. Is that it? Okay, the more excuse me. I held my own spit there. I assumed when I jumped into a when I fell into this big room, there's gonna be like a boss fight or something here, but no, I guess not. I lost track of my all my thoughts as well too. I was gonna say something, now I forgot it. I know I was talking about Kings of Hell a whole lot, but I don't remember what it was exactly. No, I've totally lost it. Oh my god, can this guy not lob grenades right now? Oh well, it's fully gone. My brain has just kind of like went burn now. I don't remember. Oh boy. Hyper Blaster, hell yeah. Another very nice gun. That means we actually almost have the whole arsenal now. We're just missing the BFG now. So that is very awesome. Hell yeah. We'll start using this gun for a bit now. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The whole level design. That's right. There we go. It finally clicked in my head. Yeah, basically all I was gonna say was that, like, yeah, levels in Kings of Hell are open-ended. You don't have to go from left to right in that game. You can choose to just like go, you know, right to left instead, or just like any other kind of direction, depending on the level you're playing. Which is very cool, honestly. I do like it. And yeah, when it comes to like multiplayer in that game, the multiplayer is actually interesting because you don't have to stick together as well too in those levels. You can stick together in those levels for sure, but like you can also choose to basically split off, and everyone can just go on their own and explore whatever rooms that they find, pretty much. So one person go to the left and one could go to the right and just go, like, you know, explore on their own pretty much, which is really cool, man. Very fascinating. Also, yeah, that guy's super dead. I guess I want to shoot this thing there. Seems like it. Actually, quick save here just in case. But yeah, you can definitely tell how much I like Kings of Hell for just how much I gush about the game. It's just a really fascinating game, man. I really do think it's a really fun game. More people definitely need to know about Kings of Hell and give it a try. It's a really fun game, man. Like yes, the game is definitely very homoerotic. Yes. But it's still like despite that, it's still very fun, man. It's a really cool game. And I am also very much a fan of how the characters are designed in them, as well. Because, of course, why wouldn't I like, you know, big, chunky, buff characters? It's not open world, but it's not linear either in a way. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's exactly it, yeah. We have the red key card now, so that means we're going back now, eh? Of course, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, so that's that door, Yeah, I guess we'll just run back then. We didn't kill everybody here, but whatever, that's not really my goal, I guess. As much as I try to go for like the perfect stuff here and there, it's gonna be hard to do so when I don't know this level. Yeah, screw these guys, just railgun them. Annoying laser bastards. Yeah, just missed 2 kills here and there. But again, that's fine. All these levels are new to me, so it's like no doubt I'm gonna be missing all the secrets in these levels. Honestly, I'm surprised I managed to like fully clear some of them anyway. Some of the areas that we've been exploring, I've managed to get all the kills and all the secrets somehow. That must have just been from like dumb luck, probably. Proceed to refinery, sure. I have the red key card now, right? So that means I need to I guess we'll just go down this way. Okay, and then we have to go down over here, right. Let's quick save here, and... Hey, here's stuff. There is still bad guys somewhere around here though, we definitely didn't kill everyone around here. That noise is making me paranoid because usually that noise is paired with like those flying bad guys. I'm also surprised there's no bad guys around here to begin with. What's down here then? I guess we'll just go this way. Whatever. Secondary objective. Provide ground support for precision airstrike. Precision airstrike, okay. This is also a level that we've seen numerous amounts of times during the demo play for when we're on the main menu. Interesting. Oh god, it burns. So what does that do? There's definitely gonna be like a secret down there, right? Hold on, we still have a... yeah, environment suits. Let me... yeah, we'll just go into it. I was gonna quick save again, but we'll just do it. Okay, so down here... oh god, I gotta crouch. Okay, so this all leads over to this thing. Excuse me. Unfortunately, I can't pick it up because I already have like 2 of those pickups there. But hey, still, we discovered a secret there, so that's cool, I guess. Guess I gotta remember that I have this quad dual fire damage as well. It's not quad damage, but it's still something to help with damage. Somewhat. Oh, we're back to the... oh, damn it. Well, that's a new variant. Okay, that's why that missile homed in on me. Because yeah, we're back to the female Strogg soldiers that shoot the rockets at me. Those bad guys are also very dangerous just because of the rockets they fire at. They do lots of damage. But the fact that there's a variant as well too where the rockets home in on me now, that's crazy. That's gonna be very dangerous. Double better than none, exactly. Ow. Oh crap, I just heard there was a thing behind me. It took me forever to notice I was getting attacked from behind. Okay, well, so what am I doing? I should be using this gun some more. Guess these tank guys. There we go. Omen rockets is definite danger zone. Yeah. It's because it's a lot harder to, like, dodge them. That's for sure. And plus they do a hell of a lot of damage. So getting a direct hit by a rocket is not good. Access denied. I also don't know if I'm going the right way. Where does this go? I heard that behind me. Something appeared behind me. Okay, more of that big burst gun. I'm still doing good with the Hyper Blaster though, but I am running on ammunition, so I guess I should be using this some more. Jesus! That startled me. I wasn't expecting a sudden loud, like, voice in my ear there. Sharpness, like, it was really just like. It's like I didn't even understand what the hell he was saying. Need the airstrike marker. Okay, I see. We have to get that and put it over here, and then bing bang boom, our mission's done. Surprised her by accident. Shut up already. I'm doing the mission. I don't need you in my ear to scare me like that. Jump scare. He kind of was, yeah. I wasn't expecting that at all. Like it does happen sometimes where the game does have like some guy from comms talking to your ear, but they're never that loud. Was never that loud at all, man. That was just like a legit surprise there. Access denied. Okay, so we need to come back here later. That's what's going on. I'm getting ahead of myself here. God, doing the impression of that guy that yelled in my ear hurt my throat, so I need to hydrate. Good hydration. Lots of water in the giant belly for sure. I'm trying not to do self-damage whenever the bad guys are close to me like that. That's why you'll see me kind of like aim like away from them sometimes when they're close by. But yeah, we need a blue keycard for that door there, I can tell. So let's go ahead and run it back. We'll jump over here to get that health there. Cool. There we go. Yeah, all those spaceships flying overhead. There's definitely a war going on here and their access denied, okay. We picked up an environment suit earlier. Is there something down here maybe? I'll quick save just in case there isn't. Can't squeeze in there. Is there really nothing in here? Was this for nothing? Did I waste an environment suit for nothing? Seems like it. Okay. Reload then. There we go. Where do I go then? That's the question. I gotta pee again now. Drinking so much water, I gotta like use the bathroom again. Yeah, if we came from here and we beat up all the baggies there, we went to the left there, but I didn't see a route over there. The power quick saves are legit. If I go here, that means we can't go that way, so the way to go. Wait, return to industrial facility, locate stolen airstrike marker. Do I need to actually go back? I think the game is telling me to go back. How did I miss that?
Recon 4, be advised, Gex continuing on southerly track through complex.
Whatever. I still don't understand what the hell he said. Locate stolen airstrike marker. Okay, so that's exactly what was happening there. That's why I was confused. Ow! And of course, now is when baggies show up around here. I didn't mean to fall down. That was a whoopsie doodles. Okay, I don't even know where I am anymore. Okay, I recognize this area here. Okay, I see. Then what was over here? Oh yeah, we picked up a key card of some kind there. That's that was the progression. Okay, I remember now. But yeah, I guess we're heading back. I don't know where exactly we're going though. That's the thing. The game's.
Recon 4, Gex now entering water treatment plant.
Okay, I guess we need to go to water treatment plants, as they said. Pursue airstrike markers at water treatment plants. I don't even remember where the hell that is. I haven't been paying attention to like the areas we've been in, the names of them or whatever. Blue force field deactivated. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Oh, I guess I'm no longer confused as to which way we go now, because obviously we're going this way. Oh my lord, can the game just not when it comes to like spawning bad guys behind me? There we go. I guess I should be using this railgun some more since I got a decent amount of ammunition for it. I was probably already down there. Don't need to. Well, maybe not actually. Hold on. Don't matter. Yeah, can you imagine if like when I like at the start of the stream here when we started playing that multiplayer just to like give it a try, see how it was. I can imagine that if I managed to find a railgun in that match there, I would have been like killing a lot of people. That would definitely would have been very satisfying for sure. Either way though, even without the railgun during that match, when I think back to how I did there, I still got like a decent amount of kills during as well too, and was actually like up there on the leaderboard before I left. So yeah, I guess I haven't lost my touch when it comes to playing these fast-paced shooters. For the most part, I guess. At least I like to think I haven't lost my touch. I heard another noise on my right. Where did it come from? You would have been a menace? Yeah, legit. There is also the threat though that other players would have also had the railgun, which meant I could have also been like annihilated as well too during it, but thankfully that didn't happen. Where the hell is this going? Water treatments, okay, I guess we're going the right way.
Recon 4, be
Yeah.
advised, Gex have exited the facility and entered Badlands. Are proceeding with marker to Gex Lair.
Low-key entrance of Badlands. Oh my god, why the hell is this level setting me on like a wild goose chase further than here? I was also just like, yeah, there it is, because I expected to hear the guy again there for the moment I walked in here. Oh, whatever. Guess we have to look for the Badlands area now. Yeah, giving this guy a taste of his old medicine. If I can aim, there we go. Nah, I should be using this some more. Is that bad water or good water? I don't even know anymore at this point. This might be okay to swim in. Too invisible to be seen. I'd imagine it'd be very difficult to not spot the giant lizard though. I need to... Where's my flashlights? God damn, is it dark down here. Welcome by the way, Jack DeBarra. How are you doing? Hopefully you've been doing well in the week's been showing you in there. I love those emotes tons as well, by the way. Head itchy again. There we go. What is this, like, Gex enemy that the guy in my ear keeps saying, though? I don't recall there being, like, a Gex enemy in this game, but I guess we'll see soon when we eventually catch up to them. Doing good, just woke up from a nap? Hell yeah. It's good you're doing good there, Jack. Hopefully you had a nice, comfortable rest there earlier. It's also funny hearing the name Gex as well too, considering the fact that that's the same name that that one lizard character has from those Gex games. I remember playing Gex 2 a lot back then on the N64 as a kid growing up. Was never the greatest at that game, but I remember having lots of fun playing that game just because it was fun playing as a silly little gecko character in it. Yeah, I also do still think about the idea as well too of like playing that game as well too on stream, Gex 2. The thing is though is that if I do want to play Gex 2, I might want to also play the other games of the series as well. Even though I've only ever actually played the second game growing up. Yeah, very awesome emotes there, Jack. Very lots of emotes you have for sure. Lots and lots of them. Someone shot me again, I don't know where. You, there you are. Damn laser guys. There we go. Laser guys being a nuisance. I have max ammo on this stuff as well too. I should be using this gun some more. But yeah, like it wouldn't. I wouldn't be opposed to the idea of like playing the whole Gex series. Like it would be cool to check out Gex 1 and 3 since I never got to play those games as a kid. But part of me is just kind of like worried though, like scared of the idea as well too, because I also do. I have heard stories on how challenging those games can be as well too, how difficult they are to like beat and stuff, especially when it comes to the controls supposedly. So part of me is just kind of like scared as well too to play them because I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to end up like delving down to like a rabbit hole of like a whole lot of frustrations or whatever. Of course I'm getting attacked from behind again. Hey there, Braun, by the way, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you've been doing well in the week's been showing you in there. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier, I got a little zoned out there a bit. Where's the silencers? God, they have to like plant those like run guys in the most annoying spots as well too. Oh well. I'm about to crash, so off to bed I go. Have a fun rest of the stream blowing up bad guys. Remember to hydrate, get some good noms, and do some stretchies. See you next time. Love your face. Yeah, love your face too, Perry. Yeah, best wishes and hopes you'll feel better soon as well too. Remember to get as much rest as you can, and yeah, hope to see you again soon, Perry. Take care, be seeing ya. Sleep well. This button's not functioning, you don't say. Doing okay, just a normal day? Yeah, well, it's good to hear doing okay there overall. Very happy to hear that there, Baron. Yeah, best wishes and hopes the day will continue to be a nice chill day for you there. Actually, quick save. It's been a while since I quick saved there. Squishy vase. Okay, so far so good. We're definitely doing. It feels like we're doing a lot better than we did in the previous level, where I got like I was having a tough time trying to like survive. But I think this is more to the fact that I didn't have the full arsenal at that time, which is probably why. Speaking of well too, maybe I should be using the rocket launcher some more. Starting to run low of other good guns. Thank you for the head pats and the belly rubs, by the way, Braun. Big hugs back over to you, my friend. Could use a hug though? Yeah. All the big hugs over to you. What's in the water here? Believe it or not, it's water. And yeah, a heads up by the way, everybody, in just over a minute from now, and Airbag is going to start. I might as well take the time actually to quickly use the bathroom actually, because I do need to quickly do so. I'll definitely try to be as quick as I can this time for sure. So yeah. Be right back, everybody. BRB really quickly. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about the long wait, everybody. Went to use the bathroom, feel a whole lot better. Yeah, definitely been drinking a whole lot of water today, which I guess is due to the reason why I've been needing to restroom a lot today. But yeah, overall though, I'm doing okay. So yeah, let's get back to where we were here. Welcome back. Hey, thank you, Fallen and Braun and Jack. Big hugs over to you all. Yeah, sloshy belly, exactly. Just sloshing full of lots of water, that's for sure. And my belly's been poked. Thank you for the barbs as well, Jack. And the boops. Yeah, gurgly bellies will. And headbats, yeah. And welcome back for the ad break as well, by the way, everybody. Big hugs over to you all. Hopefully the ads weren't too annoying. Yeah, I feel like we're definitely getting to a point in time, though, I'm not gonna lie, where, I really probably should maybe take a break, because, I realized, like, as I was getting back into my, seat here, that, I'm getting to that point where I'm actually, like, you know, struggling to, like, say words, you know? The point in the day where, like, I am on the verge of losing my voice if I go any longer. It's more or less like my fault, because, I again forgot to do the voice training most of the stream today, so that's kind of my fault. But it's okay though. Well, at least look for a nice decent spot to wrap up before I go and get some food in the belly. Are my floodgates open? Oh, hello. It's only bad guys everywhere. I don't even know where these guys came from. They just appeared. Like, usually they'll like hide them like in a hidden wall or whatever, but not that time. That's crazy. I see that up there though. Hold on, I can totally rocket jump up there. Hold on. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, good old fashioned Quake, where you can like rocket jump. Yeah, most people, I like to, it's kind of weird as well too, because I know when it comes to Team Fortress 2, most people view Soldier as like the go-to character for like rocket jumping as well too, eh? But yeah, no, it was like, it was Quake, I guess, technically, that started the whole trend of, rocket jumping in video games. Funny enough. They decided to do a surprise attack, I guess they did, yeah. It was so weird because it was like legit just like out of nowhere. Like they didn't come from anywhere, they just appeared. Either way though, we opened up these gates here, right? So I guess we want to swim over this way. That emote there. That emote combo there, Jack. Look at that big booty. Is that a buddy emote there? I can't actually quite tell from here. Been in and out, hope you are well, big guy. Yay, no problem there, Remixer. Hopefully you've been enjoying Alert to yourself there. Me, welcome by Remixer. I've been doing alright myself. Just playing a lot more, just playing some more Quake 2. We recently beat the first expansion for this game, called The Machine, and was definitely a lot of fun for sure. And yeah, now we're just playing the second expansion here, The Reckoning, as they call it. Oh god, I see all those bad guys up on those cliffs there. Good thing they got a railgun. I can't quite hit that guy from here. Damn it, I'm just wasting ammo. I'm trying to hit that guy up there. Okay, so I guess now I'm gonna go down over that way. I see, okay. It's a buddy mode? Okay, I see, I see. Definitely a fun combination there for sure. I love it tons. Yes, quick save here again, and we'll just go ahead and swim down this way. I'm running low on ammunition as well too in some of these guns. Getting a little nervous. We should be fine for the most part. I still have lots of weapons at hand for doing the big damage, but definitely would like to have some more ammunition as well. We have a lot of ammunition for this gun now again. I guess I'll use this some more. Is this the entrance to the Badlands as that one guy in my ear has been wanting me to rush into? It just might be. Locate Gek Lair, retrieve airstrike marker. Okay, I guess we're about to walk into a boss fight then, maybe. Interesting. Hey there, Turtle, welcome about it. Thank you for the belly rubs. Big hugs back with you, my friend. How are you doing? Hopefully you've been doing well there. I got a new high score in this figure. I'm ranked just above top 4K players, which I'm proud of. Hell yeah, that's definitely a pretty awesome high score for sure there, Jack. Congrats on getting a high score there, my friend. The pouch. I think that's a pouch, eh? Just shoving a friend to the pouch, I see. Hell yeah. I guess we might as well play this level and see how it plays out. I'm kind of curious as to what the boss will be like. If it is going to be a boss fight. I didn't mean to shoot at my feet like that there. This guy just die. There we go. We also learned the high score soft cap is 32 bits integer max, 2 points whatever billion score. That's a big ass score there, goddamn. Interesting though. Are you dead now? Yeah, there you go. But yeah, 2 point whatever billion, damn. I think that's a big score, right? That should be a big one, eh? 32-bit having a max of 2 billion because, yeah. No, I see, okay. Yeah, 2 billion sounds very big, so... Actually, quick save here. It looks like we're about to walk into something there. Oh, damn it. Just more of these, like, mutant guys. They're not that bad, they're just annoying. And I guess kind of freaky as well, too. God damn it, there we go. It is satisfying how they, like, explode like that if you, like, do enough damage to them, though. I do like that. So I'll use this gun a bit more since I have the ammunition now. Very big. Our high score is about 32 million. It's in the 30 million range. Yeah, it's still a pretty big score. Hell yeah, that's definitely awesome for sure. Actually, a quick save right there. Hold on. Okay, quick save there. You know, I don't need to be using this gun on these guys. Just use a shotgun. It's better to use a shotgun on them than a big gun like the Hyper Blaster. Looks like we're swimming down here, it looks like. I hope I'm not missing anything. I was about to like, run back to check, but I'm not gonna bother this time. Just this once. Okay, we need to catch some air. Okay. My guy definitely does an okay job of holding his breath at the very least. I forget how long I can hold my breath for. I'm definitely not part Argonian or whatever, so I don't breathe underwater, unfortunately. Would be cool to do so, but no. Unfortunately, I am parts Komodo dragon, parts real dragon. I like to say. But yeah. No, overall though, from what I remember, when I last went swimming. Oh, I almost missed that. Yeah, when I last went swimming, I want to say I can hold my breath for at least maybe like 20 to 30 seconds, I believe. I kinda can't remember. It was probably, I think it was like 20 seconds at most. Which I guess is like decent enough compared to how long this guy can hold his breath for. Ow, I jumped right into that. Are we really heading to like the Gek lair? Is the Gek supposed to be like a bigger version of these mutant guys we've been killing? I'm going to assume so. Oh boy. Damn, I thought the ceiling was about to collapse on me and like reveal a bunch of bad guys on, like drop a bunch of bad guys on top of my head. Not yet, I guess. Oh boy, ground shaking. Oh, that's why. The game wants to like reveal a pathway for me here. So the ground shaking could be of two things. It could either be like a bunch of bombing happening somewhere, or it's due to like a big bad guy around here. It's probably gonna be the big bad guy. You think I'd be the one to causing these quakes as well too, eh? The ground shaking. But yeah, I feel like the game's trying to be dramatic and like lead me to a big boss fight of some kind here. So we do need to be a bit careful. Those Debian guys are doing a chanting. Oh, okay, I see. There's our airstrike then. You know what? Hold on. Grenade launcher. Oh, there's a lot of these guys. Okay. Should still be fine. Shotgun does enough. If I can, you know, stop getting hit by them. There we go. They do a lot of damage as well too. I really shouldn't have let them hit me that much. Okay, so how do I get up there? Guess I need to, like, jump from up, over there. I was actually expecting, like, a big fight of some kind, like a boss fight here. Man. That Call of the Machine expansion really spoiled me, I guess, when it came to the level design and the fact that each level had a boss fights. Because now I'm playing this one expecting the same thing. Like a boss fight at some point here and there, but yeah, it's not happening. Either way, grab you. There we go. We got our airstrike marker now, which means we can finally get back over to that level there and plant that marker. Hell yeah, just gotta get out of here now. Another trap. Keep forgetting that we have those trap weapons as well too. I used it one time earlier and didn't quite get to see how effective it was. I guess I can do it here, might as well. Well, I saw I killed one guy there. I was kind of expecting it to do more. But still, that's not bad. It helped to give me some health there. I guess I need to drop down there. What's up here though? I found a secret. Ooh, quad damage, my beloved. Haven't seen you in forever. I actually kind of like low-key missed seeing the quad damage pickup, even though I haven't been using the other pickup here, the dual fire damage. Yeah, I just haven't really found the situation yet to use it as all, I guess. I usually save the like quad damage for when we get to a boss fight or something, because that's like the prime time to like use it. But yeah, we haven't really gotten into like a situation like that just yet. I guess we want to drop down here now. Like, was I here before? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I do now. I remember climbing this ladder up over here. This guy almost surprised me, actually. Almost. Where are they coming from? They're just like dropping down from nowhere. Okay, any board I want to try and surprise me? Guess not, okay. Look at that booty. I love it, Tons Jack. Man, these guys are just everywhere, man. I guess they're supposed to be called the Gex or something. I'm gonna keep calling them mutants because I think that's like another word for them. I don't know, I can't really remember. Wait, where do we go from here? What am I doing? Locate alternate entrance to refinery. Yeah, I guess we can't go back the way we came then, that's what's happening. Can we not open this up? I guess not. Checking the hallways just in case if there's like a secret switch I can like shoot or something, but I'm not seeing it. Usually like if there's like a secret in like a hallway like this, there'd be like a flashing light or something, like a broken light, and the flashing light would be basically like a hidden little shoot, a switch you can shoot to open up the secret. But that's not the case here. Yeah, I guess we just have to, I don't know, go this way, I guess. Going back this way. Because maybe something opens up with some more of the ground shaking or something. I don't know. I can't help but feel like I am a little lost and also going the wrong way though. Because I dropped down here, right? And I didn't see any other way to go up there. Is there really like no way back down here? Like this gate here annoys me because it looks like I should be able to open it up from somewhere. And there's adrenaline down there. I should like, okay, hold on. There should be something around here I can like, some way to open it. Maybe if I inspect the lights here, maybe something will be spotted when I look at them hard enough. This is really where the paranoia sets in when you want to find all the secrets. God damn it, like yeah, usually for a situation like this, there's like a thing you shoot to open it up, but I'm not seeing it. Whatever then. I didn't mean to press that, oh my god, whatever. You know what, because I did that, hold on, I'm going to like unbind that E-bun. Unbind. There we go. I totally didn't mean to like waste that quad damage there. I just accidentally pressed the use item button there, and the quad damage just so happened to be selected there. Crap. Where's the flashlights? There we go. Just put that on there. Whatever, don't matter. I still have the dual damage thing there, so it's fine. guess I totally don't know where to go. I guess just go this way. It's kind of weird, but I guess the game wants me to go back this way. We definitely haven't killed all the bad guys here yet. There's still 3 more around here, too. Okay, so yeah, I came up from here. Do I really need to like go through the whole like route through the caves here again? This feels very unnecessary. Well, we're doing it now. Did I go down this way? I don't remember. Don't think it matters. I think each way just leads over to that hole in the ground here. Yeah, doesn't matter. So down this way then. Yeah, we jumped up over here. This is where I got confused because I didn't see a way to go forward when I went in here. But then these stalagmites fell down and made a path here. And then I just kind of like ran forward some more, shooting some more bad guys. Then there was this sort of weird section here. These hallways. But it still leads over down to this hole here. And that's what we kind of got a little close to. We got closer to, yeah, this is where we got the airstrike marker. Is there anything in the water here? Doesn't look like it. But yeah, we got the airstrike marker, so... And from when we got that, that's when the game told us to find alternate routes to the industrial area. And jumping up over here is how we got to the airstrike marker to begin with here. I got my hard copy ID. Hell yeah! Congrats there, Lustrous Rose. Very awesome here for sure. Welcome by the way, Lustrous Rose. How are you doing? Hopefully, been doing well in the week's been showing you in there. Thank you for giving a shout over to Lustrous Rose for me, by the way, Evans. So we go this way. I'm just currently lost right now with this level. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to find my way forward to progression. And we ran over here. There's this lake here. Was there anything in the water here? Guess not. I'm good. Gonna begin an account to the union, credit union. Hell yeah, sounds good, Delicious Rose. Hopefully it all goes well for you there, my friend. So yeah, then this way. Oh, is this the way it's supposed to go? Hold on. We went left over here. That's when I saw the hole there. I assumed that was the way to go. Like I was supposed to like go back. But yeah, I guess I was supposed to go this way. Ah, crap, man. Yeah, there you go. I somehow missed the turn right there. The turn right at Albuquerque moment there. That's insane. The fact that I had to run through this whole area again just to like find my way forward. There's no secret up here though, I can tell already. Hell yeah, adrenaline. Let's take it. More max health for us. At least I almost cleared the area here. Almost. We missed one secret somewhere, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Well, I actually know what that secret is, but I don't know how to get to it, so whatever. I can't wait. Place airstrike marker in the receptacle beside the fuel pod. Yeah, I know that. So we're back over here, pretty much. Okay. Can't wait. I have 300 waiting for me from my TikTok earnings. I'm gonna put that money towards a new PNG and a revamp sorts. Hell yeah, sounds awesome for sure. There's Lustrous. Happy to hear that for sure. But back to fighting the Strog bad guys. Hell yeah. Feels good. Even got an ammo back there. Okay, so I should be... Yeah, here we go. I'm back in familiar territory here now. Okay, so we know exactly which way to go. We need to go down that way. We just gotta make sure to kill any bad guys that we see on the way, because no doubts more bad guys have spawned. I saw the armor up there and I thought that was a bad guy. Oh yeah, I heard you. That's the damn one that shoots the homing missiles as well. There we go. Managed to dodge that one. Super happy. I thought this day would never come. Tomorrow I'm going to sign up for Medicaid, getting my teeth fixed. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome for sure, Illustrious. Hopefully the teeth fix works out well for you there. That's definitely super awesome to hear for sure. Yeah, we can't go that way yet. So that means we have to go down here. I remember. Down this way is the way to where we need to plant that airstrike thing. I'll quick save here as well too, just in case. Okay. So we want to plant it over here, eh?
Viper Squadron to Recon 4, commencing delivery. Clear the area. Repeat, clear the area.
Incoming airstrike. I'm sure it's fine if I stand here, right? Actually, wait, that's a very long time. I think that means I want to get out of this whole actual area here, not just over there. Never mind, okay. Primary objective, target destroyed, proceed exit, okay. Wasn't as big as I was expecting it to be. But I was also expecting it to not be big as well too, which is why I just kind of ran over here so I could like, get a good look at it. But yeah, okay. Proceed exit, locate transportation out of industrial region, destroy all resistance. Are we really done here? I guess we are. Okie dokie. Not being constant pain and actually able to relax? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, best wishes and hopes it all works out well for you there, Lustrous. Big hugs with you, my friend. Oh god, I heard you. Okay, I guess we're going down here now. I thought I heard another big bad guy somewhere. Look up there. All the way up there. Oh yeah, I hear him now. Let's see if I can use my railgun. Here we go. I think I saw bad guys right, like directly above me as well too. I think. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. That guy had no clue what was going on there, so I managed to just take him out immediately. Yeah, let's... Okay, actually I got more ammo for this gun. Let's do this. Use this gun again. My good old Hyper Blaster. The Hyper Blaster definitely feels like a decent gun to use for, like an all-rounder gun for like late levels for sure. It's a very nice gun. Where is this going? Oh, and there's the blue key card I was looking for. Okay. Am I going to be running back over there? That's the question. Like, is this route leading me back to that door? I'm also kind of getting a bit lost. I don't know which way I'm going anymore. Okay, I think we're gonna go this way. Okay, yeah, this door opens now, I see. Okay. So we are being led over here either way. Around every corner, man. Every corner has a bad guy. I want that ammo. Yeah. Here we go. We didn't kill them all, but this might be the end of the level anyway. Is it? Doesn't seem like it actually, yeah. Still more to be had. I thought that was gonna be the end of the level there for a second. Not quite yet. Do I need an armor? I think I do. Can I get to it? Yeah, here we go. There we go, jacket armor. Ooh. I saw that something appeared behind me there for that flash of light. Yeah, game tries really, really hard to surprise tech you like that. Two more bad guys now to take out though. Hopefully they're around here. But maybe not, I guess. Looks like we found a transportation out here though. So we want to flip that switch. Yeah, I guess we're done here. I see the stuff here, but I don't know how to jump to it. Not that it matters. Okay then. Level done. We're out of here. Oh yeah, there we go. We definitely did a decent job of getting all the kills there. We definitely didn't do a amazing job on secrets though, considering how much we missed, but that's okay. Like I said, I'm not really hunting for the 100% anyway, which would take forever for me if I actually did try. But whatever. Is this the final level? Oh yeah, the whole moon base like they mentioned. Forgot about that. Because there's like a hidden like thing there or something. Locate struck spaceport and infiltrate moonbound freighter. Second objective, gain access to upper hangar through main freight elevator. Also, music going hard here. I love it. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna go ahead and save here for today and call it a day now. Because we are definitely at that level where I would like to get some rest now, you know, rest my voice and whatnot. Guess I'll just, you know, hold on. Let's delete these. No, don't load, save. Yeah. Okay, new save, there we go. And yeah, we will go ahead and call it a day now.